Hey folks, happy Wednesday. How's it going? Howdy Yahan, Serpent, Kevin, Darkstar. Thanks to the host people. We're back on the regular schedule for a bit. Next time we're going to take a break is going to be for PAX. And then as far as I know, no upcoming schedule interruptions. I don't think I'm going to be doing Bloodborne this Saturday as Andrea gets back from New Mexico. I owe some bonus stream time to make up for this month. I might do it tomorrow night or Friday night. We'll see when we get there. Thank you, Knight, for the host. Bear with me on audio today. I'm having some unexpected issues after moving stuff in and out of the office here. Give me Christmas. Thanks, Darkstar. Moving stuff out of the office, my noise gate on my microphone is not working the way I would expect it to, unfortunately. It's registering my local air conditioning as being about 5 decibels louder than it used to be, and as far as I know, I haven't changed anything, so I've turned off the AC for today. That's about the extent of it. Let's go ahead and get this party started. There's got to be a better solution to subtract like ambient fan sound, you know? That isn't super CPU heavy. On the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, we haven't played Bloodborne for a minute. We beat some bosses that we met for the first time. It was a group of 3 dudes, Shadows of Yharnam. That was first try boss, went pretty well. We're now in Bergenworth, which is like a college town, kind of. It's a place of high learning. And some creepy dude pointed us to drop off a cliff, and we fell down, and there was a spider boss down there that by the time I got to the boss, I had no resources, so it kicked my ass. So we're going to try to beat that spider again. I think it's going to be the first order of business today. I'm going to see if I can remember how to get back in there quickly. I think this is a shortcut door that I opened last time, so we shouldn't have to do too much retreading our steps. There was an enemy in here, for example, but I think we killed them for good. Yeah. If I had to give up every other luxury, you know, if I had to get rid of refrigerated foods, anything else that's a first world luxury, and only keep one of them, I would keep air conditioning. I'm super dependent on it. I love the style of this. This is awesome. What better way to, you know, convince you to walk off a cliff? It's pretty cool. I think we got the general gist of the mechanics in this fight when we... Oh, he just aggroes automatically now. Alright, well, that's kind of a bummer. I wasn't expecting that. Already had the whip out. That's too bad. I think we kind of want to ignore the ads and just try to kill the boss. Hey, Cat. How's it going? You guys still at ABQ? Heading home? Shit. Maybe not the best way to approach that, right? Killing the baby spiders is doable, but I don't think it's worth it. In fact, I think locking on is probably generally a bad decision in this fight. Ow. Probably want to roll better, though, when I see them jumping to attack me like that. Yeah, he's pretty different from the Duke boss, I would agree. This is cool. Like, we don't want to be standing next to him when he does that. Be my guess. Okay, he's just teleporting away. That's not so bad. You been catching the Pokemans, though, Cat? I hope. So you got a Charmander. That's exciting. That's the thing we just want to run for our lives from. I think the ads and his occasional magic are the only things we really have to worry about in this fight. Don't really need bullets for anything other than buffing my weapon, so I'm going to try to do that as much as possible. Whoa, okay, that's another thing that he does. Today I learned. He has another attack. He doesn't just shoot lasers at you. He also occasionally does that. Jiminy Christmas. Yep. I think this is going to go better simply because we're coming into it this time with 20 blood vials instead of like 0 blood vials, you know? Yeah, that seems bad. I think we want to just run from those. Please don't zap me to death. There they are. He really spawns a lot of these guys too when he feels like it. Shit. Aww. Womp womp. Not all that vacuous, spider. Oh no, cat. How long are you gonna be there? I would hope Dallas is a hub, so I'd hope there'd be other flights to get you guys to Columbus. You're already planning on getting back to Columbus at like what, 10 p.m. Not gonna be a fun time. Yeah, airport hype. Lack of airport hype. Like I could try killing the spiders, but you gotta hit them in the butt, and she seems to respawn them really, really quickly. Maybe not the best use of time. You can replace your existing entry in the queue if you want Spiky. Well, I guess you've already gotten 3 stats. We'll approach that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think that we're gonna end up going through everyone's stats 3 times, so we'll be able to change it. You get some opportunity to do free damage before he starts being more aggressive here. I don't know if it's based on time or hit points. It's one of the two. I can get some damage off on him there when he's in that mode, I guess, so that's good. I think each time he teleports, he spawns more spiders. And I don't really have a faster way to deal with the spiders right now. Yeah, if you attack him in the face, it's just bad news all day. They just don't really take the damage. Hey Sornus, good seeing you. Happy listening. Jimmy Christmas. Ow. Yeah, that one, I think I deduced I was supposed to avoid last time. Shit. This one's not going to go very well. If I could find a way to deal with the baby spiders quickly, that might be a good solution in this fight. But I don't think I've got any ideas even what I could do. I already have to get pretty close behind him to do any damage. Shit, when that happens. And I don't know what drives him to teleport away, right? Ouch. Wow, that was close. Teleporting might be based on just time or proximity or damage dealt. Yeah, each time he comes back, he's got more babies. So I think that victory against this guy is just gonna have to bow down to luck at some point. That's probably the best time to attack him after he uses that move. AoE abilities, there are. I don't really have anything great at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, he did that before. I don't know if those actually end up falling on the ground next to you when he shoots the lasers like that. He might just be calling them down right now. The problem with this is like an AoE ability, this whip, but it has to hit them from behind. Like they've got little faces that are immune to damage, or that takes very, very little damage. So I'd have to be able to get behind all the spiders and then immediately start whipping them to death, and that's a lot easier said than done. So I think that to win this, I'm pretty much just going to have to get behind the spider consistently. You know, be comfortable with hitting it once. I think I'm being a little bit too aggressive here. I'm feeling like every time I get behind him, I have to hit him a bunch of times, and that's probably not true. I can probably live with, you know, getting one hit off and then running, and then getting one hit off and then running, and so on. Especially since I don't really have any need for my bullets in this fight. Yeah, I don't think I have any consumable items that can accomplish that, like fire bombs or similar. At least nothing that's not going to run into the same problem of me attacking them from behind. Yeah. I could try equipping a Molotov. That's not a bad idea. Let me give that a shot real quick. Yeah, I got several of these, so why not? I guess we could also try the blood cocktails. I've had no real reason to use those. Those are the equivalent of alluring skulls. So the reason I would use that instead is maybe I can use that to draw the attention of the baby spiders and then go attack the mommy with impunity. I don't know if that actually works, but that's a decent plan, I think. Let's just open with a test of that before we take this too seriously. They don't seem to give a shit about that. Alright, well, let's try the cocktails, which I only have 3, but we can at least give it a shot. It hits them. It just barely does, just short of the damage that I need it to do, you know? We'll keep that on the burner as a way to kill them. Throw 2 of them. This will be our only attempt where we really get to use it for reals, though, unfortunately. Oh, did I stop it from teleporting? That's cool. I don't think I've done that before. You get more spiders to deal with as a result, I think. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, cat. A bummer. Looks like it can do potentially more damage. I don't think that thing actually makes them fall down. That's the attack that makes them fall at you. You pretty much just have to be running. You could try doing a better job of, like, luring some of the spiders away, you know? Yeah, see, there we go. That's what we want. That's just a straight-up attack. It's not that big of a deal. This is the one where we just got to start running. Most of the spiders are on this side of her at the moment. Yeah, you won't be able to chat there, but you'll at least be able to see. Nope, that was a waste. Shit. Get out of dodge. Get out of dodge. Whew. That's the one. Okay. She raises her butt up. That's what that is. Ow. Yeah, see? It's AoE, but it's not good enough AoE. If it killed them in one hit, it might be worth doing, but since I'm not going to consistently be able to hit them multiple times anyway... And unfortunately, my other idea about trying to lure them didn't really work out. I guess I could try not using the whip and just killing each spider one by one. And it's not going to be a perfect solution, but it might work. Each spider is not so bad to kill. There's just 2 hits to wrap them up, but I could also try using one of my consumable... Oh shit, that was a mistake. I have consumable like weapon buff items. Maybe they're weak against fire or something, given that's a spider. Where'd she go? Where are you at? There's just so many of them, right? And like I pretty much have to run to her to start hurting her. Shit. I have to run towards her to be able to hurt her at all. But I have little stamina remaining to get good hits off and then run away safely, so that's another part of it. It's one of her few physical attacks. Let's go for a hit and run, maybe. Go in, swing once, run for your life. Oh, that's new. Try to get in there. And she backs up towards the horde of spiders. I'm impressed that the PS4 is able to handle this as well as it is, you know? There's a lot of shit on the screen. I think they would have handled it by having a finite number of spiders that can spawn, but it doesn't look like it. Slug spider, yeah. Does whatever a spider slug can. Shit, I thought that was going well. It kinda was. I would love for her to like teleport away right now, but I think she only does that at certain hit point tiers or based on my proximity. Shit, I think I hit her in the mask a couple times there and didn't get the full damage amount that I normally would get. At least most of her babies are in front of her now. Yeah, see? Not really worth it, on the whole. Two of these left, not a lot. I think the time to go attack her is when she does the move, that thing right there. I'm going to be running anyway to dodge or attack. Oh, and then she rolls too at the same time? Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I thought she wouldn't do two moves back to back like that. It's the big explosion, right? Yeah. Shit. Gotta dodge. Just run. That's the big explosion around her body. I get one more chance to finish her off. Glad I was already moving there when she did it that time. Shit. Oh no! Just run! Oh my god. This is so stressful. I think if I can get into her one more time and hit her twice, it's GG. I could try shooting her too, but I don't think I'm going to be able to target her, you know? What if we try throwing fireballs at her or something? Nah, it's probably going to get me dead. I'm gonna die. Well, if I can get her this close, maybe all that I have to do is just attempt this and use be a little bit more efficient in my usage of blood vials, right? She's just completely surrounded with her babies right now. No opportunity to attack her. She just has too many of them for me to get in there safely. Oh no! one more attack. Oh my god. Just one. Don't kill me, spiders. I only need to hit her one more time. No! Oh my god. Oh! That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Yeah, 1 hit point left. Just one more swing. I don't know if her little baby spiders despawn then either. If I had the healing. Oh, is my weapon almost broken? Oh, good looking out, Spiky. I didn't notice. I might not bother doing the blood bullets this time, since it costs resources that I don't have. Just out of curiosity, is there any other item I could consider using? I guess I can try the fire paper. I don't know if it makes enough difference. I'll give it a shot. I've got 7 of them. Yeah. We'll give it one go. I just need to see how much it costs to repair here. $7.96. Okay. So I should be able to do that. That's a bummer, man. Yeah, I like the spells. I'm glad we're able to use it. I don't think we would be able to use it if we didn't have all the points in Arcane that we have right now, so... Doesn't feel like a waste. Is there anything else in here that's interesting? I don't think we can get the number to be any higher. We still haven't found any of the triangle gems either, so... I'm wondering if there's other spells that I've found that... Or, there's other spells that I could have found but I missed. I'd certainly like to find some. Alright, so this time, instead of opening with the first buff, we're going to try using the fire weapon. What would be super swell is if the fire weapon does damage to the baby spiders, even if you hit them in the face. My biggest problem right now is that the ads, there's just too many of them for me to be able to handle them, and she respawns them every time she jumps. I don't know if maybe she jumps more often if you've killed most of the baby spiders too, if that's a valid solution. Let's go find out and give this fire weapon thing a try. Guessing they still resist quite a bit of damage on the front. Ow. Oh, that was a waste. Yeah, it's not... It looks like they do take more damage with that on, but not enough to kill them from the front. So I wasted a blood vial right at the get-go. That's okay. Worse things have happened. Oh, fire scares her too, it looks like. I'll try using the other one too. Maybe the damage difference will be enough. You know what would be cool is if I could use torches in this fight to like scare them off. Probably doesn't actually work that way. I missed out on some potential damage there. Yeah, I can't tell if that scares them or if they're just backing away because they're generally backing away from me. Shit, that was a lot of damage. No, I don't think so. I think it's... Phantasm Shell is basically like magic weapon from Dark Souls. So it's the same buff. It might make sense to wait to do the fire buff until she starts teleporting. Like, take advantage of when she's by herself, maybe kill all of her baby spiders, because I can do that safely at the beginning, and then just try to do as much damage to her as I possibly can there at the start. Depends which law they're violating. There's probably like some easy trick to dealing with her that's involves using an item or something that we don't have access to. I wish that the thing that's supposed to draw the attention of enemies worked. I think that would be a cool solution. That's the kind of item you wouldn't expect to ever work in a boss fight, you know? So I'm gonna see if I can kill some of the ads at the beginning when she's not jumping around, attacking, or otherwise respawning them, you know? It might be worth trying. Shit. As long as that doesn't happen. God, their face, like... What they count as the front of these spiders is much larger than the actual image on their heads. This might be the best way to start this. We probably don't need to buff the weapon right when we come in, because these guys will still take 2 hits to kill whether it's buffed or not. We probably want to save the buff until we go to DPS her after all her babies are dead. And then we just save up our stamina and hit her as much as we can, try to interrupt her teleports. No, that was a good chunk of damage. We had 19 blood vials left. And only 1 set of spiders, so I think that was probably a good decision. Oh, did she just like teleport twice back to back? That makes me wonder, maybe it is true that she only teleports at certain health percentages and we can actually try to go through and kill all the spiders. I think I'm going to try that on the next attempt. Killing all the spiders, that is. Ouch, that was bad. Most of her babies got back over here. Shit. Ah, that could have gone well. That's okay. I think we can get her, though. I think that's probably the solution, is kill all of her spiders at the beginning, buff up, do as much damage as you can to her while she's teleporting away, and then you just have the resources remaining to take care of her after that. So we'll give that a shot this time. Yeah, she just ends up having so many little baby spiders around her. Did anyone say this boss was easy? At least not with the way I'm approaching it. Alright. I think I can kill them in 2 cane swaps here. Now, are you serious? Is that really a thing that just happened? Unfortunately, it is. Got no reason to waste my buff at the beginning here. Might as well heal up, though. Yeah. I think I'm just doing it in a really stupid way. I think maybe you're just supposed to kill all the baby spiders. It's really hard to bait out their abilities here. I need to figure out what percentage or what health amount she starts teleporting. Oh, well, that's not going to go as well as last time. That's too bad. Alright, let's try to kill the spiders this time and see what happens. Give it a shot. Although that's admittedly much harder to do now that she's attacking us the whole time, right? You don't just get to do that for free. Save the animals and the frames, right? Wait for her to use an ability, and then we can try killing them. Come on, do your thing. Do your thing. Go, 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 go! Not the best way to dodge that, but hey, it's dodged. My current working theory is that she only teleports and spawns new spiders at certain hit point values, maybe 75, 50. That's why she spun 2 last time, that was really useful information to see that last attempt. So if that is in fact true, then killing the ads is worth it. Best timing on the note being rated fine. Got a bad feeling about this. Oh, you haven't done a thing yet? Alright, that's cool. Probably don't have to kill the last group of spiders. It's just when she's got like 4 groups of them alive at the same time that we're in trouble, you know? Pretty good. I'm happy with that. Right, but is she going to get 2 groups of babies this time? Doesn't look like it. Shit. I think this is the correct solution. I was just doing it the dumb way when I was trying to let them... I thought she was just going to summon ads forever, but I misunderstood the fight. I wish I could reproduce by teleporting, right? Well, I guess the question is, would you teleport if every time you teleported you need like 9 babies? I don't know if I would use the power. Oh shit, she did that twice in a row? Oh man, I got lucky. What's this? Madman's now? Really? These guys drop insight? That's exciting. One more spider. There's another one. I guess you could farm her for a while if you wanted to. Shit! Oh man, almost got greedy there. Let's not risk it here, yeah? Whew, alright, kill the babies. That's all you gotta do. Almost died to her attack she was doing in the middle there. That would have been a super bummer. Oh, that boss did not need to take 36 minutes. We could have done that on the first try if we had killed the babies. But, you know, that's how you learn. You attempt it until you learn something new. Oh, great. Crying baby sound. That's the best.
We've got this, Marsted. Where? How? Where? First try.
You totally ignored the babies on yours, Spiky? Nice. Yeah, I think I had a couple where I could have won by ignoring them, but it was too much, and I was just short of having enough resources to execute on it. Right. Alright, we'll see. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. Really? They want us to go kill the baby? Guess that's not terribly surprising. I feel like I recognize this place. Is there a new door that's open that wasn't open before? Whoa! Fuck that noise. Oh, this must be an insight thing, because now I'm at 17 insight. Wow. That's super cool. The insight system is awesome. I love it. Things are getting more and more Cthulhu-y as we go, which is cool. We got an awesome looking blood moon. Yeah. I was actually doing alright with Cat and Donovan's daughter, Cameron. We took her one night. Whoa! Look at that thing on the side of the... Man, this game is rad. I guess this is when Bloodborne starts to really show its true colors, once you're in Cthulhu Town. Finally get to the point. I don't know if I go back to earlier areas if I'm going to see shit like that everywhere now that I've got more insight too. Gotcha, prep cable. Later, night. Insight. Nope. It's cool. Private Gables, I think, already been drawn the full 3 times. Yeah. Righty. Oh, let's go back to Hunter's Dream real quick. I've got 23,000 souls. Yeah, this is pretty rad. I'm pretty stoked about this part of the game. Alright, I know the doll moves around sometimes. I don't know where all she goes to. Has there always been a lady singing here? I clearly haven't played this game for like 2 or 3 weeks. Hey, there she is. What's up?
Welcome. What is it you desire?
I desire to level up.
Very well. Let me...
Alright, so I get to do 1. Wow. Next on the list is Sir Anderson with Blood Tinge. Do that now. Blood is 9. Oops. 9 plus 4. Got it. The singing lady is new? I thought so. Unseen village. Oh, this is its own little teleports thing too. Cool. So I'm a really big fan of this game in general. It reminds me a lot of Demon Souls in more than one way. The hub world is a lot closer too. Because like the different headstones with areas you can teleport to. Probably not bad enough. We'll try to keep this thing turned on. I can probably have it on indefinitely if I'm smart about it. Wary of liar, therefore remember common sense. Okay. Good looking out. I hear bullshit. Shit. That's not good. They make this cool sound when they die now. I don't know what it is. So we've had like an invisible thing that's been using a crazy spell on us like that in the past, and we're only just now seeing what it is that's actually doing it. Bloodborne's your new favorite Souls game? That's awesome. Yeah. Ooh, a Bloodstone chunk. Is that enough to upgrade? Take a step forward. Maybe they're just trying to draw your attention to that upgrade. How many chunks am I looking at? 2? I think I need 3 to level up another step, but we'll see. Iron Yahargul. Don't be such a dick, dude. Oh, how they look nastier now, too. That's pretty funny. Whoa! Alright. That just happened. Womp. 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 That's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. Alright, let me equip helmet. Or see if that helmet is worth equipping. I'm not sure just yet. Oops. It's more physical defense. Physical attack buff only. I'll take it for now. It seems good. Yeah, right. The final boss of any Souls game. It's Gravity. Whoa, I didn't see this dude. It's kind of cool. Thought he had a lantern for a head for a second. Yeah, so I'm wondering if I reduce my insight a bunch, if I won't see those things everywhere. I clearly don't want to do that, but... Yeah. You got a gun. New Souls news next Wednesday? Oh man. DLC would be cool. I'd also like to see them do an official, like, remaster or Dark Souls collection and put Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 on the PS4. My friend is playing Bloodborne for the first time without having played any other Souls titles. He doesn't have a PS3 to play Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. It's a bummer. No, so much for that, man. Right on. Alright, let's try not walking down there this time. The message right outside is probably a warning about that too, isn't it? Isaac out. Device is not currently operable. Okay, get something later. Hi, Ben! Are you so soft and furry? You showed up a little bit on stream when Kat and Donovan were here, but you were mostly off camera being a bastard, as is your way. You can see the shadow of the Cthulhu monster there. That's pretty cool. Oh, now you're back to just being a genuine bastard. That's cool, man. Oh, shit. That didn't happen at all. Really? Really? Alright. It's on me. Let's try killing the guy who shoots us so we can whip everybody else to death. Yeah, announcement of announcement. Mm-hmm. Although these guys don't always start in the same area, apparently. Please don't kill me when I've got all these souls on the ground. Shit. No. Got the souls back, so they didn't disappear. I guess those dudes, like, slowly walk down the staircase. Today I learned. all 4 of them. Maybe we'll approach that in a way that's slightly less very stupid. Yeah, we'll probably come back for the Dark Souls 3 DLC, so we'll likely beat it before it all gets released. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to switch away from the cane just because I've invested so many bloodstones into it. Maybe if we get a chalice dungeon later that lets us farm for a bunch of additional ones. I feel kind of stuck right now, unfortunately. You know, this guy sometimes does a big, scary hand attack that we don't want to be standing in front of, right? Yeah. I just don't know why they explode. It does have a cooldown, but it's only like 30 seconds long. Long enough to keep people from entering it twice on accident. Wow, man, these guys aren't messing around. I don't think I can fight them from a long distance. I think maybe the rule here is you gotta go in and like take down the dude with the rifle because he just does so much damage. And he staggers you since there's no poison in this game to my knowledge, so I'll try doing that in the second group here. I don't know what makes that loud they just died sound. It doesn't seem to play very consistently. Use your scary hand. Lure some of these guys out. Try using some pebbles too, maybe. Come here. You know you want to. Oh, really? That's too bad. Shit. I don't know how much damage that does, but it doesn't look like it's a fun time. Oh my god. There's 2 of them with guns. I also don't know if that can hurt these guys or if it only hurts me. Another guy behind me with a gun? Hold on. Just forgot to get my souls back. That could have ended poorly. There is another group of them. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Did they get back up or something? Don't think they're the same ones I killed earlier, but I'm not sure. Maybe they did. Maybe they're not dead forever. Are they dropping souls when they die? Okay, he disappeared. That's a good sign. Oh, they totally get back up, don't they? Alright, well let me chill here and try to wait for them to get back up again. Not sure how many times they actually have to die to be dead. Come on. Yeah, they're like spawning. That's crazy. Alright. Alright, so we gotta kill these guys pretty fast then, I think. Are they not walk in here or something? That's fishy. No, they'll walk in here. They're just being wonky. You guys hang around up there. That's totally fine. Don't really know what causes them to spawn. It's like they're spawning in front. Oh, maybe she's making them happen? You bitch. Are there any messages around here that's like, hey, go kill the lady? Bet that's what's going on. The Mensis ritual must be stopped. That's a gross name for the ritual. Bolt damp blood gem. What do we think that is? Bolt attack up. Fortifies weapons and adds various properties. Okay, like a waning crescent is the key. Reeks of safe place. You must accept superior being. Keep praying, skeleton. I don't like that baby crying sound. It's very distressing. Alright, so in theory, these douchebags should die forever now. In theory. I haven't seen anybody else respawn ever since I killed her, so... We did meet some enemies in the Chalice dungeon that respawned, that were bound to a necromancer lady as well, but they worked a little bit different. Yeah. A lot of Dark Souls is referencing Berserk, is that right? Does not open from this side. No mercy for women. Gross dudes down there making gross sounds, as is their way. Rune waits ahead. Whoa! Hello. Alright, I hear the bell ringing that time when this guy spawned. Looks like she's in there, so we gotta go find her and murder her on the double. That was not the right way to do that. I see. So these are like gross summoned versions of enemies we've already fought earlier, I think. That's what's going on here. And they don't spawn stuff, which makes sense. Got the bell ringing is also a thing from Demon Souls. Let's go kill her. She's a huge bitch. There we go. That's what we want. Fantastic. Nice. Alright, so some of those other dudes might spawn again soon, but we don't have to worry about them quite as much. Treat prayer with prayer, but be wary of frenzy. Guess skeleton's not one of the options. Don't you dare look at me. That's funny. Y'all get a fine. Alrighty. Did the Hunchback respawn? I don't think he did. So my soft goal for a while is going to be kill as many of the necromancers as we possibly can, you know? Really don't like having to deal with them. There. Yeah, I still haven't found a way. Let me ask this question again. I found so many runes now that I can't use. Oh, that's pretty cool. Have I... Right now, is there an area in the game that I can go to that will let me equip runes? Or have I missed it, or do I still have to go much further into the game before I'm even able to do it in the first place? I'm not sure. If there's a place I missed, I might actually just ask for explicit directions to get to it. Yes, there is a place I can go back to? Okay. How do I get to that place? I've got so many runes now, I don't want to be missing out on it. I assume it's that workshop area from earlier, but... What's with these guys? They don't seem too friendly. These guys probably got summoned too, don't they? Oh my god! Jesus! Wow. I thought I was just gonna be able to attack her one more time, but she goes ham on your face. Direction I found but didn't explore. Can you give me a bonfire to start from? That would normally be a really great hint, but it's been a while since I played last, so I don't have the best memory of where I have and haven't been so far. Don't tell me. Unless if these guys are bound to a different necromancer, which also could be the case. Shit. Please don't lose all my blood echoes. From the cathedral where I fought the vicar. Oh, nope, they don't perma-die. Today I learned. That sucks. I was certain she was a mini-boss. That sucks pretty hard. Guess that makes it a bit more challenging, though. If they just perma-died, there would be no enemies here at all, you know? The right path executing goes through a tunnel and ends at a graveyard. Okay, thanks, Serpent. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is certainly helpful. As is that. Yeah. I think once I get my souls back, I'm gonna sneak back and try to grab them. They're around here somewhere, right? Yeah. Do I want to push forward a little bit? I don't think I'm gonna really find another shortcut. We just opened a shortcut. Ting, 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 ting. Oh, now I can upgrade my threaded cane another step. That seems good. I don't know where the summoner is. Hello. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? I heard all these footsteps all of a sudden. Yeah, let's get out of here. Hooray! Okay, so I'm gonna level up a couple times, I think. Well, actually, I'm gonna upgrade my cane one more step. If we ever find a really, really easy source of farmable Titanite chunks or Bloodstone chunks, then I'll start experimenting with some other weapons. But I'm officially at the point now where I'm pretty locked in on the cane until I find new ways to upgrade and try other things. Yep, it was 3. And then I think we get just 1 level up, maybe 2 if I use a consumable.
What is it? Very well, let me.
Alright, yeah, because we have to spend another point. Alright, so Namaku is up next with Strength. And then after that it's Yukupo with Arcana, which I'll just go ahead and get. So we're going to put 1 more point in Strength. 19, 9, Arcana is 20. I guess the points in Arcana aren't a waste if you need like a minimum amount of Arcana to cast certain spells. Even though it's not all going to contribute to your damage, maybe you've got a Strength Dex weapon and a really useful spell that has a high Arcana cost. I use a shitty consumable soul to be able to afford it. Real quick. I think this one's enough. No, maybe just barely not.
What is? Very well, let me.
Okay, 1 more of those though should cover it. Wait, really? Why can't I use these now? I just did something weird.
Welcome. What is? Very well, let me.
Cane. Looking good in the neighborhood. We've got these 4 rune slots. Again, Grand Cathedral. Not functioning at this time? Yeah, that's good to know. I feel less like I'm wasting stats, right? I'm really interested that our arcane is our first stat to reach 20. So right now there's only 4 more people. Wait, one, two, yeah, 4 more people in the queue that we have to add a third stat. Once that happens, I'm just gonna wipe the queue out and we'll start fresh where everyone can enter 3 stats again. So if you've already entered one, you'll get a chance to put some more in there. There's probably a reason it wouldn't let me go to the Grand Cathedral one, right? I don't know what it is just yet, but I don't think we go this way. Right, is it this one? I recognize it when I see it. Gnarly Blood Moon. All the ads are gone, that's creepy. Strength is wasted with my cane, it's true. Okay, still some dudes out here, but they're just kind of sleeping. Y'all are still here. There's dogs now? That's new. Oh, interesting. There's a fog door up there again, isn't there? Hold on, let me see what's going on at the actual place. That's why we can't use it. What's your deal, dude? Are you a friend? You are not a friend. Her ranged weapon hits like a truck.
Just the same as all the rest. Hunters must die. The nightmare will stand.
Shit.
Only I can stop this madness.
Yeah? That's so. I think we gotta be at full health against this chick. Man, I didn't get a hit off on this chick. Maybe we can try, parrying her. Everyone's a friend, you just don't know yet. She seemed nice. She had a cool, plague doctor thing going on. Very fitting of the setting. I kind of want that, I want that teleport spot back. Is there a shortcut for me to get? I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a faster way for me to get to that bonfire or not. Never met her ever? Wow, that's cool. Yeah, the only reason I checked was because it said that I couldn't use that bonfire for some reason. Maybe she travels between them or something and she won't be there when we get back. Find out in a sec. Police radiation, these douchebags too. She probably wouldn't have terribly much reason to return here either, you know? Hey, hey, what's up? You're still here. Let's see if I can visceral you since you suck. I feel like randos are a lot harder to... There we go. Wow, she's got hit points for days, unfortunately. Especially since she hits so hard. Ouch. Jerk. We're gonna try this. Ow. Nice. Nice. Yeah? I've been doing a pretty good job stopping beasts.
Your blood is mine.
Yeah, she just wants to take my souls.
Blood for me. Your punishment is death.
Punishment for what? What did I do? I didn't do shit to deserve being punished. Aren't you a hunter?
For this terrible dream.
Come on. Shit. Don't die. Have patience. Shit. Ah.
Mad.
That was going pretty well until everything died. I feel like I may have met her before. You guys can remind me if I did meet her before and I just don't remember. She's tough though. I can try farming some, like using blood bullets and then getting the health back on one of the enemies on the way there. I'd like to beat her though before we progress. I think we can. We just gotta be careful. I know, right, Flarewing? It's not like NPC invaders. You're like, you know, whatever. We'll be fine. Not really gonna be fine in this one. Ow, dick. I think this is a shortcut. I think. Yeah. Okay. We don't have to walk quite so far. That's good. Yeah, I feel like I remember meeting her. Pretty sure you're right about that. Alright, let's try this again. Some more viscerals on her. I don't think we want that to be the whip. No. Bad. It's a bad protagonist. No, I thought that would have been a visceral for sure. Guess not. Nope, that was a fake out sound effects. That did not mean you were ready to start killing her. Nope, that's not the way to do it either. She's tough. This is comparable to like a boss fight. I think I'm gonna give her one more try with my current setup. If I die again, then I'll just go and try to get the runes, and then maybe try her with the runes since I have a few that are pretty useful. I think I can beat her, but I think that the problem is that in Dark Souls, like the equivalent of this enemy, like an NPC invader, would have many fewer hit points, right? Like, yeah, they might hit that hard, but you'd only have to whack them a few times in the face and then you would win. But you got to get a lot of hits off on her, and the viscerals aren't enough to cut it, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, right, Sigtao? Jeez. I don't want to spend the whole stream on her, so if we lose this time, we'll go try to find the runes, and then maybe try her again with a couple of runes equipped. Runes are sort of like this game's equivalent of rings. Is that how I should interpret them? First I thought they were spells, but they're more like rings, right? It's a good ongoing passive effect. And you get 4 of them like in Dark Souls 2. Nope, not the way to do it. Nor is that. There we go. That's cool. It's interesting that they gate them at all. I don't know if I would have done it that way. No, really? I guess I just shot over her head there. That would have totally counted. Ah, it's so little damage compared to how much she has. You can't really chain stagger her either, it looks like, unfortunately. Ah, that sucks. Really? Really? That feels like that should all day
Hunter's mad.
be a parry. Oh well. Yeah, story boss gates blood gems. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna skip her for now. We're gonna go try to find these runes. And then we'll move on from there. You have to cease. Oh yeah, no, it totally makes sense, Flarewing. I'm down with them being harder. They're much more interesting in that respect. There's a lot of cool NPC invaders, especially in Dark Souls 2, that had interesting and unique mechanics that you didn't really get to enjoy for a long time because their hit point total was so low, you'd probably just kill them the first time you met them and never think about them again. You're telling I'm swinging a right here. Try to get these rings and then maybe we'll go fight her. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this place. I think I started walking down here and I was like, nope, and turned around and never came back. Yeah, you have infinite bullets. That is the difference. If I had infinite bullets, then we would be competitive. Ah, yeah, this is the area I kept thinking that I had stumbled on in a different direction. Bullet did a ton of damage for some reason. Are there different enemies here than when I first visited? I feel like there was different shit. I guess I never really walked very far into here, but... Like, whoa! Gross-faced dog monster. Pretty cool. Oh, don't make sounds like that, man. It's not cool. Nope. Staggering out of that move, apparently. That's a lot of dudes with guns. There we go. Alright. This is the Quicksilver bullet farm, I'm guessing? What does bone marrow ash do? Y'all can just tell me. I'll look it up in a second if no one knows, but... Since there's a lot of shit here, I don't want to look it up right yet. Hey! Alright, so I could cap out on Quicksilver bullets if I really wanted to. I suppose that's true, yeah. If you're good enough at recovering your health, you can use blood bullets for the whole game. That's true. That's very tough to do. You can absolutely recover the same amount you lose if you're good about it. Like, I can probably try it on this guy here. Watch me die. Yeah, I got 5 blood bullets and then I killed him before I could, Ooh, a triangle bloodstone. That's cool. We needed one of those. Yeah, that's true. Increases the damage for next shot. That's cool. So many bullets. Can you ever get to a point where your bullets are actually doing decent damage? More than just a tool for parrying enemies? That could be a fun playstyle for this game of shoot everything to death. No, I don't know. I'm gonna keep exploring this graveyard. I don't know how I'm gonna get these runes. Maybe it'll just be an NPC at the end that I have to talk to or some shit. Ow, dicks. You guys suck, you know that? Stone shards. Good on those. No, I haven't seen an NPC hunter use vials yet. That's distressing. That's even a thing. Holy shit. Wonk wonk. Alright, let me see what that is. It says cursed, which is not my favorite word. Weapon durability down, attack down, I see, and it's random which of the two you get. Huh. I wonder if most triangle ones are cursed or if that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very different visual style, Game Saucer. It's kind of cool. Instead of doing like medieval fantasy with light horror elements, it's kind of doubling down on Victorian Lovecraftian horror. I've been here before, haven't I? This particular area? I feel like I have. Why put a lantern here? You've come to the right place. No, so funny. These guys again. Die in one hit version of them though, that's much better. Pissed off ladies. Hey buddy's screaming. Oh, it's I see. I was confused. Hi! What's up? Jeez, I was trying to get this item. Bloodshot eyeball. I think that's a chalice dungeon thing. Yeah, this game is it feels generally a lot faster than the Souls titles, I would agree with that. Look, I saw a ladder, but it wasn't a real ladder. It was a bullshit fake ladder. Alright, what's your deal? No response. Maybe there would have been a response if I had come here at a different time. Must be. Yeah, I think I was supposed to come here sooner. Well, that's a cool sound to hear next to a pit. Rock and roll. Yeah, I think I could have come in this direction immediately after or even before Vicar Amelia, so I wouldn't have had twin bloodstone upgrades, really. Maybe one. I definitely wouldn't have the item that gives me magic damage. That's pretty great. You'll also notice Game Saucer, whenever I take damage, I don't take all of it right away, technically. You kind of do. If it kills you, but the damage is orange first, and if I counterattack quickly enough before the orange damage turns black, I can recover some of that health, so it is a lot more rewarding for an aggressive playstyle, whereas Dark Souls is all about rewarding playing in a turtley fashion, just being really, really, really cautious. These guys could still kill me, and it's nice to see them go down in 1 or 2 hits, but I've gotta stay on my toes. Yeah. Before my friends came into town, Kat and Donovan, I did a quick farming run and got another maxed out my blood vials again. So that shouldn't be a problem. I don't think we're gonna run out at any point. A lot more focus on parrying, which in this game uses the gun instead of the shield, which is cool. Yeah. Closed by a device. Okay. Yeah, shields are kind of boring, I agree. I already don't really play with them in the Souls games. You did Sword and Board and Demon Souls? I have to watch more like people actually playing with Sword and Board. Ambush waits ahead. Whoa, that's what they meant by ambush. Her. I looked down and didn't see her at all, and I jumped out of my seat there. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, here's evil. Cool, evil penguin ravens. My favorite enemy. There's also a guy I saw spawn out here. I don't know where he is, though. Is that a wheelchair person? Where's the evil dude? Oh, wait, I see you, baby. I see you, baby. Yeah. There are really large weapons in this, but the pattern in this game is really cool. Like, the way that they do weapon design is instead of having a one-handed way of holding it and a two-handed way of holding it, you have a trick version. So, like, you know, one version it's a whip, the other version it's a cane. I have a sword that when you turn it into a trick weapon, it turns into a giant hammer. Yeah, I like the whip with arcane damage on it as well. Cane main. Alright, this must be that shortcut I said. Really? Y'all serious about that? Oh, that's not good. Must be why it's not operable. Alright. Okay. That's a thing, apparently. Yeah, the buff sound effect, I agree. Ah, so that was my shortcut. Okay, right on. Keep that in mind. Yeah, and all the weapons are like that. It's pretty cool. They all do some really... There's a lot of design space and trick weapons. They're all quite clever. I'll try to show off the... Whoa! I'll show off that hammer weapon I was talking about later. I want to make that my secondary weapon. I think I've got this... Oh yeah, here it is. Still is my secondary weapon. Right, so sword, pretty standard. Trick weapon, now it's a giant hammer. That's pretty cool. You gotta admit. What am I doing on stats right now? Same strength with skill. Okay. I also have a stake driver, which is a very, very flavorful weapon in this universe. It's exactly what it sounds like. A giant, like, steampunk stake machine. Howdy ho! Why me? Yeah, I can hear that. Feels like Monster Hunter. I probably need to have the magic weapon running all the time. Dead horses. Whoa! Scary dogs! And dead horses. I didn't even notice that lady. I'm trying to remember when we come back. Stake driver. We can go with the torch for a bit. Better remember that I have it out. I've made that mistake before. I have the torch equipped and I go, well, why can't I parry shit? Oh, right. I really like the idea of having spells cost Quicksilver bullets. It's clever. Your wheelchair. Alright. Get bullets back. Time for healing church. I know. Madman's knowledge. Cool. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Exactly. Hello. You're a spooky monster man. Come here, spooky monster man. Let's be friends. What happened? Is there another dude over there? Oh, come on. Character. That's a bad protagonist. Woo! Cool. More Chalice Dungeon mats. Chalice Dungeons are like... They're not all randomly generated, but there are definitely some that are. I think that's a thing. That just for funsies? Yeah, looks like that's just for funsies. I fought the shit out of that shadow. You know it. Hey, hey, hey. Opting out of the magic weapon sound effect would be nice, but what can you do with a drunken sailor? I guess it was just a dead end. Dude, the enemy design in this game is pretty rad. I've heard people complain that Dark Souls 3 reuses a lot of the like model skeletons for new enemies in that game from Bloodborne, but I'm totally cool with that. The design in this is super swell. See, look at all these female enemies. Come on, Outlast. The whole fact that there is a female ward in Outlast, though, makes me wonder if that's a budget thing, that the game originally planned to have that and they couldn't finish it in time. Whoops! I did exactly what I said I would do. Shit. I forgot that I had a torch out and not a gun, so I swung my torch at the guy instead of interrupting him like I intended to. Whoa. Ow. What's my fault? The fact that it's nighttime now? Dude, nighttime is like half of all time. You should be able to make peace with that. Someone's being a dick down there. There's an evil dog. Cool. Yeah, one thing that's neat, like, Dark Souls is a lot of really just big enemies, and this game does more like spindly... Whoa, you're spooky. Everything has this kind of gross, stretched out proportion to it. Things feel like they're really tall, they got really long limbs. It's less that they're large. Hey, these guys, my buddies. Come on, go ahead. Oops, that was not the way to do that. Try that again. That was also not the way to do that. It's gonna be in the downswing, right? Well, we got it, but... we could have gone about that a little bit more carefully. Ooh, shortcut! I actually don't remember where that door is, but I think that's a pretty solid shortcut right there. Mom spaghetti. Come here. Come on, buddy. Nope. Incorrect. Wrong way to do that. No? Really? I thought that was correct that time. Alright. Bye-bye. I probably should have healed him. That's okay. Use those dudes to stay stocked up on blood vials. Oh. That's the dog that I knocked off the edge last time. Dick. There more shenanigans over here? Several ways I can go. That's a lot of dogs. Maybe we'll let them be for a minute. Let's try going this way first. That seems like a really long way to run without getting into a fight. Have I been here before? No, that's a new enemy. Alright, hold up. Let me kill these ladies. Oh, I gotta go fight this guy first. Hey buddy, how you doing, dude? Really? Okay. I see how it is. Whoa! I forgot that he could do that. Alright, we're running. Please don't die. I mean, I just got a shortcut, but ow, shit. God. This is not turning out the way I wanted it to. Okay, that's much better. Hey, look at that. They're running. Wow, that was way uglier than it should have been. Let's try to be less bad now, huh? At least they drop a ton of blood vials. That's helpful. Those guys are alone. Let's get moving again. Hey, I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, is that another triangle one? That's potentially really cool. Yeah. And it doesn't appear to have... It adds a slow poison effect, which is cool. It doesn't appear to have a huge downside. I mentioned that I really, really like the upgrade system in this game. Don't give up. Remember light. Yeah? This is a lot of bodies. It's a little bit distressing. Teensy tiny bit. What are these all? Oh, that looks like a boss room. Don't give up. Remember rolling. Alright, well I'm not maxed out on resources here, but I think we might be okay. Try to remember to run back here if things go badly. I like that these are always a surprise in this one. Where's the actual witch, you think? Where is she? Oh, I see some shadow colors there. Maybe she's a you need... That's pretty cool. Maybe fire makes her visible. Or proximity makes her visible. One of the two, I think. I saw a little blood thing on the screen. It's like she doesn't actually do very much damage, if any. Something she does when she dies, maybe? She spawns a bunch of them. Oh, there's another one? Oh, that's interesting. And this one actually attacks us. So that first one is just to teach you to fight, it looks like. I like it. Uh-oh, that's not good. Please don't kill me! Oh, she's slitting my throat? Oh, that's so cool. I think we could have won that one. What a rad fight. Lots of cool ideas in that one. Yeah, I think we could have won that one if we had been a little more careful there. I was trying to be greedy and get some blood, but I forgot that they could start start casting spells when the second one spawns. Yikes. Wasn't that a really cool way to kill you, too, at the end? Later, Prop Gable. I'm gonna try to just run if we can. I think this is the right way, yeah? Yeah, there's my shortcut. I think her little, like, summon creatures might be weak against magic. I think I was doing extra damage to them with my Phantasm Shell. I'm not actually sure about it, but it were true, it would make sense. You guys are jerks. Consider not being such huge jerks. I like their approach of not having that appear right at the beginning in this one. Like not having the fog door until you've already been in the boss fight once, so it's more of a surprise. The room still kind of gives it away a little bit, but... I see you, baby. Don't summon two of them, man. It's super not cool. These ones have like some kind of more super armor or something. Hyper armor, I guess you'd call it. Looks like you can hear sound effects wherever she is. Kind of. Shit. I'll kill her ads here first. She's still up there? Where'd you go? There she is. It's a really cool boss fight. Not falling off the scaffolding. I think I stopped her from summoning, maybe? Nope, that's incorrect. She got it off. Killing her ads appears to be correct. You dick. There's 3 of them now? Oh god. Can there not be 3 of them? Oh, she got one of them, resurrected one of them, I see. That's cool. And the ads don't despawn. Cool boss fight, man. I enjoyed it. Alright, let me go, let me go spend some of these souls real quick, and then we'll come back in here. I might upgrade my weapon as well. Awesome, Sornus. Oh, you got the model of 3DS called the new 3DS? I always have to ask. It's one of the worst new product names. It looks like they can raise each other. I'm gonna do Blood Gem Fortification. Yeah, that sounds great. Shouldn't be. Alright, let me try reconnecting it. Okay, looks like I fixed it. Hey Kodiak, thank you for the host. Wow. Welcome, folks, from Kodiak's stream. If you guys want to toss a shout out there. Galactic Kodiak is one of my favorite streamers. Playing through some Black Desert. Anyone coming in? Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch, or working through it Monday through Friday. You can see the list of titles we've already played at games.marstead.com, and you can vote for the next title at vote.marstead.com. How's Black Desert been treating you, Kodiak? Hey everybody, welcome. Did you do the thing we were talking about yet? Submit that? Hey, welcome. Rune Workshop tool. Oh, okay, so I could have just walked down here before going. I came down here to be able to equip runes, which appear to be this game's equivalent of the rings from the previous Souls titles. at this point, I found so many rules without an ability, runes without an ability to equip them that I asked Chad. I was like, can you just tell me where to get these? Because I feel like I'm going to be playing at a disadvantage if I don't have 4 items equipped. I'm not sure where to go to turn these in.
What is it? Farewell, good handmaid.
That's awesome. Yeah, you get a lot of new players coming in. I know that when you were doing Final Fantasy XIV, that was your forte. Really great at helping new people. If I ever try it out, I'll probably ask you questions. Memorize a Carol rune to acquire its Eldritch Strength. Okay, so we got 4 of these. Now, what's the deal? Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. So if let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. They reserved a ring slot for co-op items, so it's not taking up the rest of your stats, and this is just, whatever runes are available here are only things that are related to like covenants that you join. Maybe it's not co-op specific, but it's probably covenant specific, right? Get 1 additional blood vial. I think that's ultimately better than something that just raises your HP. Go attacks for more blood actives, keen defense. I guess I'm going to take that anyway, the other ones aren't quite as interesting just yet. We'll take the air rune, I suppose. That's cool. Yeah, that was a smart decision.
What is it?
Alright, so today we're doing
Let me stand.
Bloodborne and probably Dark Souls 3 with viewer-directed leveling. If you'd like to determine the next 3 stats that I select, you can type !souls followed by the 3 stats of your choice. The stats are Vitality, which is health, Endurance, which is stamina, Strength, which is heavy weapons, Skill, which is finesse weapons, like my cane, Blood Tinge, which is bullets, and Arcane, which is magic. So for example, you could type !souls or !bloodborne, vit, if you wanted me to pick vit 3 times. In the meantime, I'm going through the existing queue. We're on Hiten Style is next, who has asked for a point in Vitality. Big thanks to Hiten for that. And then Yahan has also requested a point in Vitality, so perfect. That's all the souls I have. We'll update the document. In the existing queue, there are 2 more people, so once those 2 people get drawn, people who already joined the queue, you're welcome to pop back in. Part of the reason I'm doing this viewer-directed leveling is that I ended up playing Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 all basically the same way. I really, really like an endurance, like stamina-heavy build without actually trying much else, so this is kind of getting me to play the game a little bit differently, which is cool. Points in Arcane are nice. I've never really leveled up Intelligence. It's equivalent in the Souls titles. I think we can go back. Well, now that I've got these new items equipped, I might go try to fight that lady who was kicking our butt a minute ago. I'm going to give her 1 attempt, and if we die, we'll move on to the progression area and maybe try her again later. You are Leon, but you've already gone all 3 times, so once we loop back around, you can enter some. More than 30 vid eventually? Yeah, my rule is that I'm going to go up to the soft cap, and then we won't go over the soft cap until we have 1 other stat that's at the soft cap, if that makes sense. That's probably one of the few stats that's really still worth putting points into, even after you hit the soft cap, I would guess. Die. Those are going through, by the way. I just don't have responses configured right now. From updating a text file on my own, the one you're seeing in the top left corner there. Oh, that's interesting. Even though you have your max blood vial count goes up, spawning at a bonfire doesn't start you with 21. You still only start with 20. So I guess it only matters for when you find blood vials. Alright, so this chick was really giving us some trouble. I kind of want to have the Empty Phantasm Shell buff against her. I don't think we're going to beat her just with visceral attacks, but we'll try to use a bunch of bullets to do that. We did upgrade our weapon, so that might make a difference. We'll see. Really? Really questionable sometimes when you don't get that, you know? way back. Heal. Yeah.
Hunter's mad.
Do I want to leave those 10,000 souls, or I want to try her one more time? I think we'll give her 111. Seriously, no kidding, no fooling, no joking. One more try. Get the souls back, and if we die that time, it's a wash. We'll come back when we get another kind of upgraded, or another spell, or something else that's helpful. She's tough though, man. You can't rely on just staggering her. She gets up almost immediately. It's kind of a bummer. Roll a d6 for the stats. Cool, Leon. I might need you to enter that again once I actually finish looping through everyone else's stat choices. I'm going to clear out the text file, but you can do that, keep that in mind. I know, right? She kills me in like 2 hits. No, I guess I do spawn with 21. Maybe it was just wonky because I had gone back to Hunter's Dream before I equipped that new rune. That's good to know. Yeah, we'll revisit when we actually get a stat capped. For reals, no fooling. Let's try to fight her. Shoot right over her head. Yeah, one of her attacks is half of my hit points. I don't know if she does something else that's damage, like... God, sometimes I'll shoot the gun right over her head. Nope. No. Washing my hands of that one. We're gonna fight her later. We got her to like 20% health at one point, which was cool, you know. It makes me feel like it's more possible than it probably is. At least it's not worth the time investment with her dealing half of my health and damage. Maybe if I get some new armor or something that can increase my physical defense a bit. I haven't actually upgraded my character's armor pretty much since the beginning of the game. That's a bummer. Okay, we're gonna go progress the story. Yeah, she's an optional boss. She's basically guarding that bonfire where she is. I might be able to get to her faster from the graveyard bonfire. I don't remember how far in it was. Anyway, when I tried to warp to that bonfire, it said that it wasn't possible. So I went to go investigate, and hey, it's an optional NPC boss. Generally, the human enemies in this game are really hard. The enemy hunters. The design of this area is so cool. It is Lovecraft o'clock. Alright, so we're gonna try running past these guys. We're gonna kill their summoner. We could probably slow poison her eventually. We got that now on our weapon. It's cool. Ow, dick. Hit me through shit. Oh, they all despawn when she dies. Okay, that's good to know. Just the one... Oh, wait, no, they just take some damage. Thought they did for a second. She's not a boss, per se. She's kind of like the NPC invasions in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but they're not... The biggest difference is that the NPC invasions, or the NPC hunters, have a ton of hit points in this. In Dark Souls and Demon Souls, you know, they hit really hard, but you can usually kill them if you get 2 good hits off on them, and it's not the case in this game. This must be stopped. Yeah, right, or a different weapon or something. The problem is that I keep trying to stun lock her to get an appreciable amount of damage off on her, and it's just not an effective strategy. Shortcut we opened, which is nice. Let's see what she dropped. More bullets, I'll take it. Yeah. I have a feeling that Miyazaki has been a fan of Lovecraft, you know, throughout all Dark Souls. There's a lot of light Elder Gods. Just really feels like a light theme, but they really double down on the Lovecraft in this game. I like it. It fits the universe. Did that chick just jump off the edge? These guys aren't the respawning type, are they? I don't hear any bells ringing. They might be, though. Yeah, you're right. It's not pure skill. We do get some stat scaling from strength, but it's not a lot. I am going to experiment with some other weapons, but we got to find a reliable source of upgrade items, because right now I've spent a lot of resources upgrading. That seems bad. These guys aren't just, you know, floral arrangements. They're not just decorative. They attack you as well. But I heard something coming at me. Maybe not. It's a really slow, easy to dodge attack, but it's an attack all the same. Seems like this could end up being a bad idea. Ouch. It's also a bad idea. Nope. Nope. One more again. Nope, that was early. I'm gonna do it on the downswing. Shit. Yeah, they've made upgrading a little bit better in this one. There are items that, like the blood gem fortifications, you can socket them and then take them out and put them onto something else. But I 100% agree. I think that's one of my least favorite things about the Souls series in general, is that they really make it hard for you to experiment. Oh, wow. Alright, there's a guy in here with a machine gun. That's cool. It's also a summoner. I don't know what that is. We're going to look in a second. Finish off everything in this room first. Find the summoner if we can. The door over here? No? I wonder how we get in there. She's gonna keep resummoning these guys forever if we don't figure something. It does not open from this side. Okay. So it's gonna have to be something where we drop down. And get out of here for now before she summons some more. So like having the blood gems that you can socket and then unequip is a step in the right direction, but they really gotta move towards doing that for just about everything. You know, I don't think we want to fight them. Let me see if I can get them to leash. Not while they're respawning anyway. Oh, that was that was one of the worst decisions I've ever made. Yeah, I think they make a different death sound effect when they've been summoned. Give you a heads up that they could come back. Hey Dragon Protector, how you doing? How's your Wednesday treating you? Yeah. And it's an interesting system to make the resources limited, but interesting isn't always good from a game design perspective, you know? Hello! Holy Jiminy Christmas. I don't really know what just happened, but it was a bad day for me, that's for sure. That's not good. Cool. I instinctively pressed the square button to heal myself and activated my magic weapon, but that's okay. What's with the giant hell laser? Oh my god. What's doing that, and why? Why is there a giant laser from hell? Oh, it's something that the big monster up there does, and it's not good to let it hit you. He's kind of silly looking. I like him. Making the subsequent playthroughs more fun. Yeah, yeah. You mean like when you're starting a new game entirely, not necessarily doing a new game plus, right? That's basically what I've seen from these games, is that you kind of have to play through it and collect everything and see what the weapons are, and then start a completely brand new game, knowing now where all the weapons are that you can find and use, and making the decision, the build decision ahead of time. But I think it would be more fun if you could make that decision beforehand. It's harder to design. Yeah. Why, thank you. Hell lasers. Say the jury is not out on whether you should let hell lasers hit you in the face. Pretty good consensus from the scientific community that you don't want those. I'm just gonna try running past it. There's like a lot of reason to fight these guys otherwise. I hear the bell ringing, but I don't know where it is. Excuse me. Assume that they're all immune to the giant death hell laser? Wait, maybe not. They are not immune to the hell laser. Perfect. Well, that's exciting. Hey! Man, I'm glad I ran for it. Are my souls near here? Oh, I found a new spell? Oh, sweet. Cool. I'll take a look here in a second. The item that I just picked up a second ago. And the laser itself... Let me get away from here. Maybe they don't get... Maybe they're not all able to be hurt by it? Is that what's going on? I'm not entirely sure I understand. Rolling is not a solution. That's okay. It's 10,000 souls. I'm not even bothered with those 6,000. We're going to backtrack a little bit. Yeah. No, I agree. But as someone who is interested in playing Souls games, I don't like things that discourage you, you know? Alright, let me look at that new spell I found real quick. Strike into the ground to emit blue sparks. Requires 25 Arcana. Alright. Infamous Eccentric. Utilize the ground creates blue sparks to surround the dark beasts. Oh man, so the dark beasts are like power steering in Mario Kart? That's the source of their power? It's pretty cool. Oh, you seem friendly. Hi. How's your day? Alright, let's see. I hear bells. Is that what this is all about? Just dropping on the bell lady? Not dropping on the bell lady, it's dropping on some douchebag. I'm getting some loot. Oh, really? That's what we're doing today? Where's the bell lady? Whoa! You guys are summoned dick dogs. I thought you were just smears on the ground. Prove me wrong. Alright, where is the bell lady? Where is she hanging? I really like the aesthetics of the skeleton sitting in the throne. Yeah, it's pretty fun too. I feel like I understand why a lot of people don't want to play it for themselves though. I like to see what it's all about, but don't want to deal with the pain. I want to skip her. I'm gonna figure out where the bell girl is. Oh, there she is. It's pretty well camouflaged in that corner there. Alright, so they get stunned for a second when you kill her, but not killed. Some resummons there. That douchebag. Oh my god, the gun hits so hard. Let's go. Right. There's a lot of suffering that comes along with playing these Souls titles. It's for me it's all about the catharsis of failing a lot and then finally winning. A friend of mine compared it to a runner's high, and I think that that's probably an apt comparison. There's that. Yeah, right, Flaring? Dude, Flaring, I had the pleasure, I was talking about my friend John, who, this was his first Souls game. And he had played it for a while and he couldn't get into it, so he put it down. And he watched me play it a bit on Twitch and he was like, hey man, like, can you help me with this game? Because it seems really cool, but I just don't get it. It's not clicking for me. So I gave him some tips like you gave me when I started this one, and then recently he surpassed me as where I am on Twitch and said that he really loves the game and it's one of his favorite ever. So, and I've almost universally heard that someone starts it and they're like, I don't really know if this is for me, and then after like 2 or 3 hours it finally clicks. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn, find one and silence its harrowing cry. Okay, Bloodborne is a game where you have to kill a baby. Just like, oh, it's eventually going to be a bonfire. So is this a boss room? Oh, maybe. Pretty big room. Oh, these guys have those cool helmets like I'm wearing. Oh my god, they have so many hit points though. Holy shit, what's happening here? Are these guys not meant to be fought or something? Holy shit. Okay, alright, that happened. Yeah. Yeah, the level design's really cool. The way the bosses are set up is awesome. The kind of vague, figure it out yourself storytelling is some of my favorite in the industry that I've seen. I think I'm just gonna blitz back in there. I don't like this area as far as design goes. I don't like having to fight the same enemies a lot of times. And yeah, you can kill the summoner, but I feel like they should have made the summoner a mini-boss that despawned and just had some regular enemies that were always there instead. Would have been a better solution, I think. When do you guys get my souls? Not that I need them. Ow. Pitchfork in the butt. Not the happiest day. Well, this isn't a boss fight. Moon. Take a look at what that is later. That thing is super gross, and I am not a fan. Holy shit. Nito's baby over here. Going all ham. Alright. Alright. Jiminy Christmas. I want to fight that thing. I don't want to deal with everything else on the way. I feel like I should fight the dudes with the helmet that I'm wearing, but they seem kind of nasty. Hey, I didn't even notice you. There's a crystal lizard. There we go. 2 bloodstone chunks. Not enough to upgrade, we'll keep it in mind. Yeah. That's cool, flaring. Yeah, it took me forever to transfer from my old 3DS to my new one. Should go down the stairs here. Oh my god, there's so many different directions I can go to right now. Scary Wolfman. whip person still here. Kind of just running and grabbing stuff at this point. I don't know where to go. Hey, more bloodstone chunks. I don't think that... I think I need 5 to upgrade my cane another step. Not sure, though. Have I been here before? About to be a boss fight. Usually what a summon thing means. I'll try to remember this path if it is in fact a boss fight. It is. Whoa! That's pretty cool, man. Ouch. You're a jerk. He's all electrical. Similar in size and shape to Amelia. That looks bad. Maybe we don't want to stand next to him when he does that. Cool, we get a visceral hit off here, or is that just a temporary thing? Shit. Woo! That was fun. Undead Jolteon. Yeah. Oh, it's a cool fight. And the key in that one is just get out inside of his range and he can't really hit you very hard. Spark Hunter badge. Oh, I lost my heart rate. I got a little excited there at the end. Archwell assassin with the blue sparks emitting from the hides of the dark beast and dedicate his life to artificial reproduction and a style of inquiry that incidentally closely followed the methodology of bird. Yeah, stagger is a much bigger focus in this game, definitely feels like. I think I've got just enough souls to level up one more step, so we'll do that here. It's okay, Heart. Calm down. Everything's fine. You're alive.
Very well. Let me.
Let's see. Skill from Sornospear. And there's one more person in the queue, and that's Moral Atheist. And once we draw them, we will reset the queue. So anyone who's already entered is welcome to enter again. I'll give you guys a heads up when we get to that point.
Farewell.
Double check and see how many bloodstone chunks I need to upgrade my weapon. I need 5, so one more. Good weapon for arcane builds. I probably should check the store before I spend my souls. I didn't realize that boss was easy. I think that's just generally the case. Nothing in the main weapon list shows as using Arcana. I guess the torch, flame sprayer. So maybe it's later, or maybe it's some other item elsewhere. Don't need the Tomb Prospector stuff. No particularly interesting new items in here that I can see. Oh yeah? Is this different from the consumable version of it? Because I have one of those right now, but I took it to be a magic thing. Hold on. Oh, Tiny Tonitrus, I see. So one is a spell you cast that I have access to and need 5 more points of arcane. And the other is a weapon that you can use to attack with. That's kind of cool. I'll keep that in mind at 26,000. Gotcha. Oh, it has hidden arcane scaling when tricked. I see. Thank you. That was the bit of info that I was missing. Hey, Baby Joseph, thank you for the follow and welcome. We're going to be playing Bloodborne for another 2 hours until 5 o'clock Pacific, and then doing some sub-block games recommended by Patreon subscribers today. It's Bayonetta on the Wii U for Washu, and then Legend of Dragoon on the PS1 for Night. Legend of Dragoon is also on the voting spreadsheet and doing very well. It's likely we're going to play through it and beat it. I would guess after Persona 3 if something else doesn't push through. Wait, that's not it. Did I... My new bonfire must be somewhere else. Ludwig's Holy Blade. That's cool. Yeah, maybe I should switch to that since I've got both strength and skill at basically the same level, and I can use the Arcana for spellcasting. Have I bought it yet? No? Alright. Maybe I'll do some off-stream farming to get it. I'm gonna wait to worry about that. Oh, really? That's in the first area? Huh. Yeah, there's a couple people who request sub-block in the late evening. That's why we're running really late today. I usually try to stop at 5 Pacific, but... I feel like I've been here before. This seems familiar. Yeah, I totally have been here before. Was that door locked when I came here the first time? It must have been, right? This must be just another way to progress through this area if I wanted to. I remember those guys. So my only way to get to that boss is to come through around the back. I guess that makes sense if they want you to be killing the spider boss first before you come here. It was locked before? Okay. I hear baby crying. Oh, is this just... Was that an optional boss or a required boss? Oh, really? You're welcome to just tell me what that is. I'm totally interested to hear about it. How you could have gotten here sooner. I don't think I dropped down to get to this fight, did I? Maybe I did. Yeah, the animations, the environment design in this game, I like everything about the art in this except for the chromatic aberration. It's kind of hard to point it out. But just Google it, you can kind of see everything looks a little bit weird and wonky. Dude, how did I get in here in the first place? I was hoping that this bonfire would let me go back and explore the area I was just in, but... maybe not. Did I drop down to get in here? Yeah, I remember those guys. Oh, seriously? The guys at the back, they always do that? Oh, that's super cool. I think I had them kill me in the, what do you call it? In a chalice dungeon, but I never had them kill me outside of that. Oh, there was a short. Okay, so it's not actually a way that I can progress further there. I'm gonna have to go through and kill everything. That's a bummer. Alright, well I'm gonna see if I can do the next chalice dungeon. One of my original plans was to like try to do a boss per Bloodborne session in a chalice dungeon. In the last session, I didn't have enough items to even start one, so we'll go see if it lets us get in there. Nope. I need ritual blood. Can I buy that from this guy? Oh, that's super cool, Flare Wing. So I can get one of those. Ah, okay. Maybe this is the randomly generated one that we want to do then. Alright, let me try to buy one more if I've got the cash for it. Assuming he still sells them. Yeah, okay. Use some consumable souls. Oh, that's pretty cool, Game Saucer. At 1,000? Yeah, that's enough. Perfect. Yeah, this one's random, right? Like it says shared fixed if it's this must be the only one of the only random ones. Maybe I'll go in here and get the stuff I need to do this next one. So I haven't really found any ritual blood too. So you're thinking I might be able to get some ritual blood 2 in this random dungeon I'm about to do, right? My goal is to do only the shared fixed dungeons and complete all of them before we finish the Bloodborne playthrough. But I'll do a random dungeon if it gets me the mats for the next one. Yeah, it is. It's a... I've seen an effect like that in real life. My vision gets blurry. Don't think it's completely unique to video games and movies, like kind of like Bloom, you know? Bloom's never as extreme as it looks in games. Light doesn't really do that. I see. Gotcha. I go see what's in that other room back there. We go. To the point earlier about a regular boss in this game getting my heart going faster than all of Outlast, like, horror games don't really do my heart rate that much. I had one exception, and that was when we got to the doctor guy. The creepy dude with the clippers that cuts your fingers off. Like, running away from him was pretty scary. But I think that my heart rate was mostly going up because of, like, gameplay execution anxiety more than fear. Like you guys saw when I was playing, what was it, Dead Space, my heart rate would climb the highest when I was at a shop and feeling anxious about which one I should buy. Hmm. That makes sense, yeah, that's cool though. Well, there's some ritual blood that's helping to restock what we spent to get in here in the first place. Also, I found a chest. I found a chest. Whoa, is this an in-dungeon shop? This isn't a special shop, right? I assume he just sells the things that the bathtub people have already learned, right? Earlier. That's kind of cool though, I like that. Oh no, it's anxiety. All day. Inventory management really brings me joy. What the hell? Oh. Alright, that's the thing you just did. You were so spooky. That's a big dungeon. We're already in this room? This looks familiar. I mean, it's, you know, one of the preset tile sets in Chalice dungeons in general, but Yep, we had totally been in there before. Well, try to figure out how we looped around. Right. Sometimes there are special bath shops that hold extra chalices. Is that unique to the random dungeons only, or can you find those in the fixed dungeons as well? Okay, well, lesson learned. There was a room I skipped back there, but I don't know if it was anything important. What the fuck was that, man? Oh, he's got a cannon. Oh, that's cool. That's why I got kaboomed on the ladder. Dick move, dude. Super dick move. That's pretty goofy. I didn't even see you there. You are a huge butt, man. Whoa! That was kind of cool. I didn't even see that. Castlevania souls over here. Didn't think I was gonna get any chunks from that thing. Bible says those were random PvP versions of challenges. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know about PvP. You guys said that there is an invasion system in this game, but it's opt-in and doesn't occur till quite a bit later. Is that right? Okay, so that's the thing we clear. Ladder here. Whoa, hello. You guys got a bell lady somewhere nearby? What made you spawn? There's a lot of mechanics. I got you. And you said most of the enemies in these Chalice dungeons are unique to Chalice dungeons too. Obviously they do some reusing from the main game, but I feel like the enemies in here feel more like Souls monsters. They still kind of have the spindly, stretch out designs to them, but a lot of like what look like hollows. Don't be such a dick, dude. Next time try being less of a dick, bro. Some bullets. Do you ever get a random dungeon that just has like a crazy good weapon or a crazy difficult boss? Or they're all pretty, similar to each other on the whole? Perfect. Well, that seems worth it. You think that guy would drop it again if I came back here? Like if I respawned the level and went and tried to farm him for it? Boss fight height? No idea what we're in for here. Oh, these guys again. Alright, can do that. Ow. That's good to know that some of these get easier over time as you outgear enemies. But maybe that's more true for the random dungeons. Like these guys were pretty hard the first time we fought them, but their stats haven't really scaled. Shit. Wonk wonk. Depth rating of the chalice's difficulty. Depth will only be yourself as a depth 3, even in random. I see. That makes sense. Oh yeah, no, I remember there was a room back there. I can go check that out real quick. Yeah, Lower Thumaru, I want to say. That sounds right. I think there may have been a treasure chest in the room that I skipped before that had all the enemies in it. I can go check it out real quick. None of the other enemies are still alive. Oh wait, no, I died because the cannon assholes, so a bunch of the dudes in there are going to respawn. That should be fine, they're not. They don't seem to be particularly difficult anyway. Die immediately. Yeah, and since we already fought that boss, we don't need to... Oh, you can buy it after completing this one? Oh, okay. That's cool. Maybe I'll just push through to finish this one since the difficulty level is lower, you know? Don't be such a butt lady. Oh, there's another one in the hallway leading to the boss room? Alright, well I guess I'll check both of them. There was another one that I skipped down here. The room full of enemies. Yeah, up here. Past the bath. This room. Dick. Whoa! I thought I'd fought that guy already. Maybe I did. Yeah, he's the guy that's like, beware of rolling, I think. Oh my god. Freaking me out over here. Jesus. Freaky dude. So bullets, some kind of giant chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Frenzied cold blood. So is that the kind of like special secret chest item you were talking about, and what otherwise appears to be a dead end? Doesn't progress you to the dungeon, but can have some cool stuff in it. And that way is just looping back around. So nothing special. Making sure these guys don't sell anything interesting. I don't think they do. Yeah. Yeah, he has no business being that fast or rolling like that. It's funny though. You're saying there's another one. Holy crap, that guy actually made me jump. Holy shit, I just walked right into a trap. Apparently got totally turned around there. Oops. Let's try to not get turned around. Alright, just go down the stairs. We can leave. Be wary of Fatty. This is where we dropped down and we killed the mean lady. But we came in here from a different path. I think this is the way home. Gotcha. It's helpful, thank you. Let's go see what we can find then. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, good looking out. Completely 100% missed it. Okay. Not another person in here with a cannon, is there? Shit. Shit. Dog, a little bit too excited. I keep them getting killed, but running all the way across the room. Acting foolish. Oh yeah, there's the bad guy, right? You're saying that if he kills you, he carries you to a new area? That's so awesome. I love that. Very flavorful. It's too bad I didn't see it. I'll probably check it out sometime off stream. We do another playthrough of this. Alright, got more Ritual Blood 2. I think I need one more to do the next fixed dungeon. That's it for this room. Ladder. This isn't the one, it's the next one that lets you buy it, yeah. So I just have to get it normally. What's with the floating... Is that actually a thing? Hey Chaos Factor, what's groovin'? How's your move coming? There's one specific one. Yeah, I'd already practiced fighting him. So you're just sitting on edge of your seat like, oh man, maybe he's gonna get killed. I already knew about how they go Super Saiyan and stuff because of the Chalice dungeons. Game Saucer. The subreddit devoted to images like that. Saying that Andrea's job at the lab, they're pretty good about reimbursing for moving, and it was the first time we ever managed to have actual movers pack our stuff and ship it. And they're frickin' wizards, man. Like, they did in about 4 hours what would take me probably a month or more to do. And I think it's just because they don't give a shit about your stuff, you know? Whenever you're packing your own stuff, you pause even for a second or two every time you find something like, oh, I remember this. You know? Movers just, they don't give a shit. They're there to do a job. They wrap everything up and they get out of town. The boss is just like 3 of those guys. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Cool. Fire paper. Makes up for the ones I used on the spider boss that took me about 30 more minutes than was really necessary. Alright, let's get out of here now. Yeah, I think I want to completely explore these areas. Probably going to continue to be my pattern exploration. I've been doing a tiny bit each day. Gotcha. So you still have the lease running on your old place. You don't have a deadline that you're rushing up against to get out, sounds like. I think the next one I'm going to go back to 100 stream. Not really getting a significant amount of XP in here, so I don't have to worry about that too much. So since I opened this one, I'll go ahead and just finish it since it looks like the level is a bit lower and we can handle it a little bit easier. Last Chalice dungeon was not so easy. That's cool. It's a giant rat monster. Also very soulsy. I wonder if they were going for that in the Chalice dungeon design. Yeah, no, exactly. If I were in that situation, we weren't moving like across the country. Whoa. Dude appears to resist the kind of damage that I deal, so maybe you want to go and do Phantasm Shell. Soon, anyway. That's better. A little bit too short for my weapon, though. These are also very Dark Soulsy slime monsters. Hey Ben. Kitties are on the couch. Yeah, Haro US's, exactly. A tiny chest. I found a tiny chest. I found a tiny chest. Tiny chest. Hey, 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 hey. Is there anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. You. Right. That's a corpse, not an additional alive rat monster. Good to know. Ritual blood. Nobody breaking out of coffins this afternoon. So since this was in the very first hallway, this might lead to... Oh shit, don't disappear, crystal lizard. Drop something good. That's not good, but take it anyway. Hey, what's up? Goatman. Goatman, don't you dare kill me, dude. It's a thing that mean people do. You give me 4 blood vials, that's pretty nice. What's going on down there, man? It's loud. What's that big crunching sound? What's causing that? No? Alright. Right, this is where we were a second ago. It's a place to drop down. So no reason to drop. Hey! Right, so Batty's probably guarding a big chest back there, right? Do these guys have to kill you a specific way for them to kidnap you and take you to the new area, or is it just if you die to them, they pick up your corpse? I hadn't thought about that as being just in the design space in general of the Souls titles, that they could do cool... Since it's expected that you're going to die often in the game, you can code in cool events that only happen when you die to specific enemies. I'd love to see more of that. You kind of have that with the first Seath fight. Oh man, look at all these chests. It's chest heaven. The first Seath fight in Dark Souls 1. Oh jeez, Sornus, it's a bummer. Should be back. Hey, what's up, Zoo? How you doing? Alright, that's more stuff. I think there's anything else we can get here. That's all the chests. I might put that... What was the name of it? The item that increases bone marrow ash. Strengthens quicksilver bullets. You're saying it makes your next shot do more damage, and only your next shot, so it's not like a buff that lasts a certain number of seconds? There's one other door that I didn't take, but it looks like if you get to the room that has the coffin chest, you've pretty much explored everything. Is that a fair assessment? That's what that noise is. Oh, no, that was what that noise is. That was something different. Probably should have kept running. I heard that noise earlier. Oops. Probably just leave those souls behind. That's the product of the entirety of the first and second floor up to that point, but it's also not a lot of souls dropping from enemies in general in this dungeon, and I don't want to go back down that way and fight all those guys again. So, right, probably before we go down that path, I want to at least hit the bonfire. Yeah. Oops, I didn't realize I was getting Indiana Jones there. I thought something else was... I thought the crashing sound was the sound of the dude jumping out of a wall. I found another rune, didn't I? Let's see what it is. I can't equip it here, but I can at least know. It's like the moon rune. Gain more blood echoes. Yeah, we're gonna switch that out for something. That sounds great. I might even just go do that right now. I'm leaving some souls behind. I'm gonna not concern myself too much with a number of souls that's less than the amount that I need to level up. Unless if it's trivial for me to recover them. Got my covetous white serpent ring, silver serpent ring. So I'm gonna see if any of these gemstones are better, I doubt it. Appears. So wait, there's one. Okay. Cool. Cool. Rock and roll. Let's switch. And move, right? Okay, cool. Neat. That's a cool system. I wonder why they even bother making you return to the base to equip them, though, or why they gated them. I guess it's probably good to gate complex mechanics like that as much as possible, but maybe making it so you get it during a regular story boss and not an optional side boss would have been better. Could have played through the whole game without ever being able to equip rings. That would have been a bummer, especially with meeting NPCs giving it. Alright, let's explore the rest of this place. Big room. So that's the boss fight room. I'm learning my Chalice dungeons better. Once I pull the big switch, that's the door that should open. It does not open on this side, okay. Yeah, right? The fact that they don't give you any runes until later, you don't have to worry about being confused about it. Raise a good point. Is that the door that I was just looking at? Okay. Random dungeons. Now, if you find a really cool random dungeon, is there a way for you to specifically share it with a friend? I noticed that there was like a Chalice dungeon search. I don't know if these have like a unique code or something associated with them. If you find something super cool, you can spread it around. It'd be a big part of the fun, I feel like. Making sure there's not any ladders in here. Doesn't look like it. I get some more gear that matches my helmet. My character looks kind of dumb. Whee! There's codes you can share. Cool. But I guess you'd probably only really share that stuff because there was like a really good item in one of the chests, right? There's not like a boss that only ever appears in the random dungeons, which is good. I appreciate that. That's so many rats. I should drop insight. I wouldn't want to have to do random dungeons to find all the cool, unique content, but yeah, because they feel pretty samey at the end of the day. I'm mostly in it to see the unique bosses. Hey, I think that's enough Ritual Blood 2 to do the next fixed one. Cool. And then I have legit finished the first one, right? The fact that I beat the third boss and it gave me a new chalice, there's no reason for me to go back, as far as I can tell. I can close it and replace it with the next one, which we're not going to do this stream, so I know for next time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already starting to detect that. Haha. Inside your gun reach, dude. Sucks to be you. I'm sorry to hear that, Sornus. That's a super bummer. My transfer took a really long time, but I didn't have any problems with it. Yeah, I wonder what happened. I'm glad your data survived. That sounds like that was stressful. We need to find that out. Let's go fight this boss. And I'm gonna go ahead and finish this one and close it out. I don't want to have to worry about it. So you're saying that item I just opened, or the item I just got, was the secret part of that section, and then there's probably another side door here before the boss? Maybe that was the second one. It's not always after the boss door. Oh, this guy's a boss sometime? That's what you're saying. That's kind of cool. Just make you fight a regular enemy, maybe with some bonus health. And we fought this guy in the very first area of the game. Want. Yeah, lesser, greater. Well, they did something similar with the blood echoes in this game. You know, you have flavorful soul names in the Dark Souls series, and this game, there's some separations that are more flavorful. Like I think it goes, what? It's like cold dew, thick, frenzied, kin. But on its way to those, it numbers the parts in between. No, don't add enemies just like regular enemies or bosses we've already fought. We probably don't even have to add any of the bosses that are in random chalice dungeons. I don't expect to do any more after this one. This is probably the last one I do. Come on, kill the... I'm gonna die. Oh, that was so stupid. What a dumb way to die. I think that's exactly what they wanted you to have happen to you, though, is go in and try to focus on the crystal lizard. And they get rocked by a bunch of meadling ghouls. Goofy. Alright. Alright. Try that again. Yay, I got my rituals back. There we go. I've never seen one that just stands before. They almost always run away. That's a smart way to trick you, though. That's what I thought was going to happen, that it was going to run and the guys around me would leave me be. Pretty goofy. Right, there's the boss. Go back and see if there's another path over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have 6. Yeah, I got 7 ritual blood 2 now, so I'm good to go. Alright, so I guess they're not quite as formulaic as I thought. They're still pretty formulaic, but not... It's not always there's a door before the bonfire, and then there's a door before the boss. Yeah, that one's Dark Star only. You fucking dick! You just combo firebomb me? Or they both firebomb me. One of those two things happened. Bummer either way. Dick. You bastard! Don't like you. Right. Let's get this over with. Yeah, I like the idea of Chalice Dungeons and that there's more Bloodborne. Did they do anything like Chalice Dungeons in Dark Souls 3 or no? I feel like there's a lot of potential in the mechanic. Like, I would play a roguelike Souls game that's just this forever, if someone made it. Maybe have some method of permanent progression, you know? This guy just keeps attacking, oh my god, and then he traps you, and it's sad. He drops like 4 bloodstone vials though, so... How does it feel? Oh, wait, no, that's new. That's a new triangle bloodstone gems. Maybe we'll check that out when we get to base. I don't know what heavy means. Maybe the DLC will add it. Chalice dungeons were a thing in the initial release of Bloodborne though, right? That wasn't a DLC thing, I assume. I don't see a lot of compelling reason to go down that way. Over here. Hi. He's camping the door, man. Super rude. Yeah, so like this is a room that's pretty common. This Watcher guy seems like a pretty frequent mini-boss. Him or the Rolling Fat Man. Maybe the enemy types change as the depth increases as well. Like you'll tend to see this guy and the Rolly dude in depth 1. Oh, there's a new Metal Gear trailer? Wait, what? How? Is it Metal Gear Pachinko? Is it, Schmetal Schmear Kojima's new weird IP? I didn't see it at all. It's 36,000 dislikes. That's funny. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you wound me describing this thing. Wait, is it an actual video game or is it a pachinko game? I thought that Konami was just doing pachinko. Oh, jeez. No, you can't do Metal Gear without Kojima. It's not right. I cannot get behind that. Really? Just one of these dudes is the boss? That's funny. I mean, he's nasty. He hits you a bunch of times. I didn't know that was his name. Beast-possessed soul, huh? Man-bear pig. AAA game. Yeah. Indeed. I agree. Konami was such an important developer for the longest time. Like, it was Konami and Capcom were the two Japanese third-party developers I felt like you could always trust to make good, varied titles. Like, Square is also pretty trustworthy, but their forte is JRPGs. I feel like you get a lot of different stuff from Konami and Capcom. It's really sad to hear them go. So many great IPs scattered to the wind. Super cereal. Man-bear pig. That's basically the previous boss we fought, was Man-bear pig. God, man, it makes me wonder if Konami, like, they're just deliberately trolling. That Fox Engine Snake Eater Pachinko cutscene was... It sounded like they were just doing that to be whiny children, you know? Ha 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 ha, look what we have that you can't have. Okay, so we can go back to Yahargul Chapel. That's progress. We got about another hour. We've got enough Ritual Blood 2 to do start doing rounds of Chalice Dungeons on the next Bloodborne session. I might do a late weekday Bloodborne session, like after the normal stream, either tomorrow after Rhapsody or Friday after Persona 3. I haven't decided yet. It probably won't be this Saturday, though, because my wife is going to be flying back in from the experiment she's working on in Mexico. Yeah, Knight added it as sub-block, Okami. Playing it for an hour, and then it's likely to win after Persona 3. It's going to take a minute to get there. So these guys don't really feel worth fighting. I think last time when I ran through here, I inadvertently ran to that boss, which I don't want to do this time. Try going straight here. Down is what took me to the new area I haven't visited before. Here. Right. This is potentially new shit, but I want to leash those dudes chasing me because I don't think I can fight them just yet. Oh. That was pretty perfect, right? Summoning people out here? Hey. Stay away from the summoner! Or don't. Don't think there's any reason to do that. Dude, these Nito's cousin guys are kind of cool. I like him. Come here, Nito. Mimic Nito's cousin. Nope, that's not what we wanted to do. Oh, it wasn't it at all. You guys, like, basically one-shot me last time I met them. That's the attack that killed me in one hit. Alright, let's try to not have that happen again. Maybe we can actually get a plunge attack this time, too. Fight them one by one. Ow. I feel like I should be able to learn how to dodge that, too. Pretty happy with 68. I feel like I'd had more deaths in Dark Souls 2 this hour count. Still gonna just run past these. Oh, you asshole! Man, some people's dogs. Haha! I hate this area. We'll see how this area progresses, but so far it's competitive with what was the place in Dark Souls 2? It's like underground, there's a lot of water everywhere, there's these mages that shoot lasers at you all over the place, it's super open. That was my least favorite area in the series before. I think that's still worse than this place, but we'll be doing the Wii U version of Bayonetta Okami. This will be our third hour playing it. Watched you added it on Subblock several months ago. Shrine of Amana. Yeah. Not a fan, I must say, of Shrine of Amana. I feel like maybe the problem is that the Souls series doesn't really shine in big, wide open areas. Like, Lost Easelith was pretty bad as well. You guys still chasing me? Holy shit. Oh god, I'm so dead. Making bad decisions. Really? Holy shit. That was super cool. Nothing has ever been in those shaking things before. Wow, that's pretty funny. That is not an item, that is a skeleton that is burning to death. Not the same thing. Items over here are suspicious looking. This isn't a trap. I guess they place insight in spots that are like flavorful, you know? If it's that you're learning more about the universe and you're becoming less sane, it makes sense to put them in creepy places. Yeah, why does this guy have so many hit points? He's got to, like, not respawn after he dies, right? At least I can kind of stun lock him. He's not like that chick. Oh god, I'm stuck in that corner. This door blocked you if you got your kidnapping? I see. How would you get home? I guess it just if you died, you would go back to the bonfire. You'd have to get yourself killed again if you wanted to keep attempting the Dark Beast. Shit. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to just finish him off there. Oh, I was hoping I could just finish him off. Alright, but we can run back there without too much trouble, I think. That's a super bummer. Super, super bummer. I was even hoping that he would just not respawn anymore once he was dead, and that would have been nice. Get kidnapped, but they leave a warp there. Yeah. Oh no, I got greedy. That was all day a hubris death. I was like, I can just fight through the pain here. That's one of the more interesting things that only really happens because of this game being more rewarding to an aggressive playstyle, you know? I don't think I ever would have made a decision that stupid. Oh shit, we don't want to go this way. Oh my god, we do want to go this way. Gotta dodge. Why is that thing so fast? Can it be less fast? I would love for it to be less fast. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, excuse you. Let's see who all keeps chasing me. Most of them leashed last time. Oh, some nobody. Wait, that's not a nobody. That's one of the too many health guys. Holy shit! You just interrupt me by shooting me in the face there?
Jiminy
Oh,
Christmas!
what did he just do? He screamed and got all pissed off all of a sudden for no reason. Almost the exact same thing happened. And that guy's still around. Alright. Alright. I kind of want to explore beyond that door if it was blocked before. It makes me wonder if there's like a save point or something similar past it. It's a bummer. Yeah, right? We met him in the hallway earlier, but he wasn't that big of a dick. I don't know why he chased us the rest of the way. The leashing mechanics in this game are a little wonky. Especially for, like, the human enemies. Like these guys in here. There was another guy earlier in the game that leashed kind of in a funky way. I don't really know what drives it. Alright, you're super gross. Everybody knows. Gross you are. That doesn't sound good. Well, I guess they're not following me through this door. Do I still want to kill them, though? I mean, if I can get them to come for me, maybe. In about 2 hours from right now, Okami. EST is +3 from Pacific. No! Alright. Well, didn't die immediately that time. Guess it just does a lot of damage. I like how it has an animation that's very similar to the one where it just falls on your face. Not quite the same, but very similar. Whew. Similar enough to throw you off. Hey, that might be cool. Alright, let's take a look. Black garb. Looks cool. Some of it's better for defense. Finally got some new stuff. Yeah, how about the helmet? Heck yeah. Alright. Whoa, we look pretty sweet too. Ha! I like that. Okay, can we fight the other guys? I want to go through that door, but now that I might actually be able to kill these dudes one by one, just gotta be smart about luring them to it. Because I could also try and see if there's a bonfire or a shortcut to open. It's not so bad running here, but if I can avoid that, that's my least favorite part of this area right now. Behold, a pale blood's indeed. Come on, just some of you, not all of you. Yep. Nope, not all of you. I want to do one at a time, guys. Come on. One at a time. Just one. Whoops, that was not the weapon I thought that I had out. Oh, come on, dude. Yo, I like that backstep attack. That's pretty cool. Oh, now they're not running away anymore. See, this is what I mean about the wonky leash mechanics. Sometimes they run away, sometimes they don't. I have no way of knowing how to trigger it or not. Shit. Shit. He's going all Super Saiyan on me. I think just makes him do more damage. Maybe he's got other shit going on too. New moves or something like that. Shit. Ah. Alright. I think if we're gonna fight them, it's gotta be one at a time. We can't try to take on two of them at once. It's too much. I have to make a decision about trying to explore through that door or going left where there's also area that I haven't uncovered. Either way though, I'd like to get myself into a position where the enemies I'm facing don't respawn. There's not like a girl who rings a bell that brings them back. So like that's a benefit of those dudes in general that we just saw. They don't respawn in the way that these guys do anyway. I really don't want to feel like I have to run every time, so any sort of shortcut or upgrade of any kind would be super beneficial here. Is this a door that I can open? It doesn't open from this side, okay. We can try to find how to open that, maybe. The soft goal, that would have me require going left up here. Let me try to de-aggro those douchebags, though, first. You did miss a death, that's correct. Down one. There's some dude shooting at me here. There's definitely a bell ringing. More of these fun fellas, which there are so many of them. I wonder if you're actually intended to fight all of them. Another guy in a chair. Looks pretty bummed out. That was not the best possible item to find anything like that. Oh, I hate doing this, man. I hate just running everywhere, but I also don't want to slowly fight everything only to have it come right back and kick me in the ass, you know? Alright, I'm back out here. Try to keep going straight forward and see what we can find. Oh, they spit shit at you too? That's delightful. I'm gonna skip that item for now. Ow. Oh, there's supposed to be a boss fight down here. Alright, well. We have a way to get to a boss at least, and the boss will leave behind a bonfire that we can use to explore after that, so at least we know a path we can take to run pretty efficiently to a boss. Oh my god, wouldn't it be great if she was like the god of all of the bell ringers, and when she died, all the other bell ringers died too? I would be a fan of that. Yeah, right. Stages of Soul's Grief. That's kind of gross. Dude. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, it'll flatline sometimes. Oh man, the design in this boss is too rad. It's kind of like Legion. Castlevania. So, like, her bell is super cool compared to the other bell ringers. They just make guys with pitchforks. Gross. And awesome. The One Reborn. Not a way for me to get up and kill the bell ringer lady, is there? Oh, it makes freaky whispering sounds. I see her up there, but I'm not sure if there's a way for me to reach her. What are y'all doing? Y'all buffing her? What the hell is that shit? That's not good. Oh, it's kind of like Duke's Dear Freya. There's two sides, it looks like. Ah, ha 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 ha. Thought there were shenanigans afoot here. What's up? It's actually a little bit more like, what's the fight? The Iron Giant guy in Demon Souls. A bunch of people up top you gotta come and kill. Should have saved those if I knew it. I guess I didn't know what they were, but nice to pick those up in a mission after I'd already used almost all of my bullets, you know. So there are gonna be a bunch of them still alive on the floor. I'm guessing that falling damage wasn't enough to kill them. Tower Knight, that's the one, yeah. Gross. Probably want to try to practice killing them without knocking them down for our next attempt. We have less shenanigans we have to do while we're in danger down here. Ew. Guessing whatever spell they're casting on him is buffing him too. Shit. Is there any bell ringers still alive? I don't remember who all. I should have counted. I think it's 6 total. Uh-oh, that's not good. What's that juice on the ground? Ew. Totally got to me, too. Yeah, I'm not sure if what they're doing is buffing him, or if they're healing him, or what, but whatever it is, I assume it's a bad thing. I guess also the little pool that thing drops is much larger area than I expected at first. You probably just want to keep rolling until you know you're not standing in it. Oops. We're gonna go try that again. Forgot that this was my starting point. Yikes, that's a long, salty run back. Shit. I hate you all so much. God, a shortcut there would be super swell, you know? Tried going in the door on the left, it ended up looping me around somewhere I'd already been, so maybe that doesn't get me back to the boss any faster. Maybe it does. Ugh. Gotta go find out. Guess it lets me skip those dudes? Yeah, okay. That seems worth it. Cool. So we can sneak through there and go down this passage, and that lets us avoid all the assholes in that room, along with a good chunk of these Gravelord Nito's nephews. I'm not even going to the same boss I was just at, am I? That's okay. We'll see what's down here and we'll turn around. Hey, I don't have to buy one of those. That's cool. That's fine. Got a new weapon. I was also going the wrong way anyway. I still get to skip the guys now that chase me for frickin' ever, so I have to go a little bit more roundabout, but it's probably worth it. Though they weren't particularly difficult to avoid, so I'm not sure. I don't feel like this new boss is beyond my capability to handle right now. We're gonna keep trying until we beat him. I'd like to understand what the mechanic is, though. Oh, shit. What is the mechanic with the chicks casting stuff on him? If it's like a temporary buff that I can try to wait out before I start fighting him, or what the deal is. But I'm sure we'll figure it out. You got it? Awesome, Sornus. Glad to hear that. I was worried for you. Nope, we're good. This is the runback of runbacks. Okay, so question. You can answer this. Is there another shortcut or bonfire that I'm missing between here and this boss fight? Because this is a really long runback if I have to do this several times. It's a really long and not at all safe run. There's a lot of places where I can make a mistake that gets me killed, like almost there. But if I know that this is the run I have to make, then I'll make peace with it. Please don't. Thank you. I start hitting him with shit as soon as you get in here. Start. Oh shit, you can hit me from up here. That's good to know. Whoops, that's not what we meant to do. That's okay, we can kill her later. Oh, big hands, Sornus. My dad and the cat both have that problem. It hurts their hand to hold the 3DS without a grip. There is a shortcut? Okay, maybe I'll look for it. All of them are dead except for one. That's a good deal. Like the way he kind of like casts spells at you, you know? It's pretty cool. It's kind of a tail, but not really. You almost need to be running constantly to avoid that spell thing he keeps casting. Alright, that thing spreads, doesn't it? Wonder if it's worth it to try dropping onto him, you know? I assume no, but it could be cool if it works. That seems bad. I don't know what he just did, but it doesn't seem good. He's conjuring something? Oh shit. He made a big corpse rain is what he did. Shit. Maybe that's a good time to attack him though. Shit. Blood magic shit. Oh, I'm standing in gunk. I'm super dead. I didn't realize I was standing in goop. So if there's a shortcut, trying to think where it could be. It would have to be somewhere that's above, right? I think where that boss is relative to the bonfire that I'm spawning from. It'd have to be like a ladder or something, because nothing else really makes sense, right? It's like somewhere from here. Oh, maybe it's here. This is the room with the assholes. I don't know where it would be though, because there's no way for me to actually go down. Yup. Gotten get by the goop. Matt, are you guys going live again tonight? I didn't see. Next time you guys are playing Pokemon Yellow. I didn't get a chance to tune in last time. We had friends in town. Where could it be? I guess first of all, do they aggro me in there? Are they chasing me? No. Alright. Can I chill out in here and try to figure out... Oops, hello. Beware of Man-Beast. There's a cool statue there. That's where the bonfire is up top, but I don't really think there's a way to get down here. Awesome, man. I've got a later stream tonight because I'm doing a sub-block, but I'll be throwing you guys a host as soon as that's wrapped up, if you're still online. What else would get me there faster? I guess I could see something skipping that first salty run through. Don't see any ladders or anything over here. Just trying to keep my eye on the general what's the word? Environments. We're doing Bayonetta from sorry, one sec. 5 to 6 Pacific, and Legend of Dragoon from 6 to 7 Pacific. So I think that's ending at 10 Eastern. Don't need those souls. I don't think there's really anything in there anyway. They taunt you the way they hold those things. Damn it, second time that's happened. Don't fall down. Yeah, I'm doing some catch-up. I bet I can drop down on him. This doesn't look like a fatal fall. Falling damage is less brutal in this. Maybe that's what you're meant to do. Yeah, that was productive. Took a bunch of damage in the process, but maybe I can do that a whole bunch. It's like you can consume blood vials to get a bunch of damage off on him. That's probably not going to end up working out too great for me, though. Can I interrupt him if I drop down on him while he's doing that? Doesn't appear to be the case. Certainly be safer, I think. 500 damage, let's see. 500 damage per blood vial. I'd have to be doing a similar amount without getting hit in return the other method. So I can keep trying a little bit. Mount Moon's pretty rough if I recall. It's been a while since I played it, but... Alright, well it's only good if we're hitting him his body. That was pretty good. Happy with that. Make that happen again? Oh shit, what the hell is he doing? Can you not go Super Saiyan on me, dude? I would be a big fan of that not being a thing that you do. Try dropping on him again, maybe. Can he not rain corpses on you when you're in here? I think you're safe. Shit. That was almost really bad. Shit. That was a total waste. Sucks. Try to focus down one of his limbs, maybe. Monster Hunter souls. Right. Yeah, I wonder if they actually did take inspiration. And Monster Hunter is so popular in Japan, I'd be surprised if they didn't. God. Blood vials is going to be the resource that gets me killed in this one, running out of them. Shit. The one. Right. We don't want to drop down on him again, that's going to be suicide. Dropping down in general might not be a good strategy. Really? That wasn't what I was expected to happen at all. Shit. Get out of dodge, get some... Oh, if I had just a little bit more blood vials, I'd be really feeling good about this attempt here. It's okay, PS4. Hang in there, buddy. It's okay. No! Not Goop! Get away from me, Goop! Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm so dead. If I just had one more blood vial. Nope. Nope. No! 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 Oh. That was pretty close to the Alent attempt as far as my heart rate. Oh. We're gonna beat this guy. We gotta have a little bit more healing. We had like 2 hits left. I had a couple times there where I whiffed at him, and if I had just hit him, it would have been good. Depleted yourself too much. It's okay, heart rate. Come down. You're doing great. Yeah. Well, when I know that I'm gonna die in a single additional hit. If I had a blood vial to recover, maybe. I end up doing really poorly in this game when I run out of blood vials. Just knowing that I have one, I play a little bit more aggressively, and it's enough for me to win. Later, Sorna. See you soon. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Well, there goes some of my blood vials for this fight. Ideally, I'd like to get to the boss without taking any hits, but I might be asking for too much. Zigzag. We're not Rickon over here. Yeah, I made a couple mistakes of using vials when I could have... Shit. Using vials when I could have, just waited to be a little bit lower on health. Like, trying to top myself off to losing out on some health. We're also not going to do the drop off the ledge thing this time. It's cool, but the risk is too high. I had one time where I dropped and I didn't actually do any damage. Had I done damage that time, the boss would have been dead. All this regret. I can do one drop at the beginning, I suppose, may as well. Oh shit, or that could happen, you know? Can you go back down again, man? I guess you get some of that back if you get the hit. Yeah, that was bad. Maybe it's not worth doing that, even though it's like 500 damage and you get some regain. Depending on where the boss is, maybe, if he raises himself up. What's a holy shit, Serp? Hope this isn't another smelter demon where I just, like, perpetually have him down to 2 hits. How many bloods? Oh god, I can upgrade my weapon. Let me do that real quick. If I had done that, I would have had enough damage. Yeah, it was like 2 hits left. Yeah. Well, I dropped down at like 75% health, but as I was falling, I took damage that brought me to 20, and then the regain kicked me back up. That's why I was even able to regain in the first place. Alright. What we need to do... I think it's just going to be one of these guys. 8 next time. Alright, it's a big ask. Heavy. Strength scaling. It's net worse, it looks like. Do the one that's durability down. Well, it doesn't seem bad since I don't do any... Well, I guess maybe it would reduce the magic bonus. How much durability does it actually have? That seems pretty decent, actually. I'm okay with that. Any of these even slightly better? We didn't get any visceral attacks at all. Other resistance stuff doesn't matter right now. Alright, we'll just roll with what we got. Try it again, slightly stronger weapon, and some other advantages going for us. Hopes and prayers, that kind of thing. Alright, let's go. Let's do this thing. These dogs are very likely taking damage enough that I kind of want to just try again. Yeah, it's fine. I gotta get past them without needing to use more than one blood vial, preferably 0 blood vials. Their spawn, or their attack pattern doesn't seem to be consistent. Like, I can run exactly the same way and have to deal with them a little bit differently. So maybe I just need to, like, hug the wall better to make sure I can always get past them. I can't drop down on them? Oh, I can drop down on them. Well, that improves that. I guess I take some damage in the process, but less than getting bit by them. Not close enough to be able to do a visceral attack and recover the damage from falling. That's not going to be a thing. Don't have enough Arcana to try out my other spell. Just keep the weapon upgrade. I might be able to kill the ladies on the top just by swinging at them twice with a regular weapon. I might not need to use the Phantasm Shell, so I'm going to try not doing that, save the bullets for phase 2. I also had enough bullets that I maybe could have shot at the boss a few times last attempt as well. That might have made a difference. Doubt it would have been enough, but I think that's the right way to go there. That's not the right way to do that part, though. Panic rolling, best kind. Please don't attack me when I'm going through the fog door. Please, God. Don't think he's actually in here, is he? Because that would be very bad. Oh, I can fix that. Give me 1 sec, guys. I can't pause. I'll do it after this attempt here. I know exactly what happened. Is that enough? Please take some falling damage. Looks like it. I get a bunch of souls, too. You want to try it? Close enough to try it? This is a safe place, kinda, to fight him. Gotta be kidding me. Shit, there's gross shit down there, I didn't even see it. Let me wait for it to fade, there we go. Big back leg seems like a good way to try to stagger him. Shit. Gotta wait for him to stop his temper tantrum. Get away from the puke. I want to get his leg on his right. Shit. Oh, that was a one-hit kill. Well, I wasn't at full health, but maybe if I had been full, it would have brought me down to almost dead. This guy's gonna be my smelter demon, man. We'll have the fight where we got him down to where he had like 2 hits remaining, and then we're gonna take a ton of attempts to beat him after that. If you guys just want to tell me where the shortcut is to get to him a little bit faster, I'll go ahead and open that up. Just to kind of reduce the amount of time we're spending on him. I'm confident we can beat him, and we had the attempt that went really well. It says that that's going to be the case, but I think I need just a little bit of sanity boost. Okay, I don't have to take falling damage there, that's good. Is it somewhere in this room? I figured it would be a way to just skip that run part and start right from here. These guys only didn't have ranged attacks, right? Could get there without any problems. Shit, I thought I rolled through that. I guess not. Bad enough to knock me down, apparently. Well, that one at least counted as a roll. Shit. Lucked out, I didn't get sprayed there. Door where you found the Argos. I head back to this here. Okay. Take a look after this attempt here. Shit. That doesn't always happen. I don't know how to stop it. Wasting so many blood vials up here, man. Leaving ladies alive. Things just ain't good. Alright, now that I've used 6 blood vials to actually start the fight, let's see what happens. Shit. What the hell? That's new. Guess they have just a passive effect where they're damaging you no matter what. I don't really do enough damage for my cane to regain heal me, unfortunately. Shit. Get out. Get out, you dumb, foolish protagonist. That's the time to get some damage in, I feel like, and it can be done. Try to bait him out into doing that, because I can always dodge when I hear the sound effect. I don't have to see him, you know? Whoa! Yeah, that's a one-hit kill when he does that. That's too bad. That was actually a pretty decent attempt then. Where you found the Argyle set, head back up the stairs in front of the chapel, and up the little set of stairs to the left of the burning corpse. You'll see a rifleman mob waiting for you to go kill him and follow the path around into a small room. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot. Yeah, that attempt was going pretty well in spite of the more simple errors, you know. Using up too many blood echoes. I think I could have won maybe if he hadn't have slammed down and one-shot me. I'm glad we got all those points of vitality, and probably other attacks that would be much worse. Alright, I think I know exactly where this is. It's the opposite side of this thing, so we're gonna... It's around here. It's got it. Started going down this way and didn't finish checking. Hey Kat, you guys in Dallas now? How late are you gonna end up being in Columbus? I'm not actually sure where this is. I'll try to kill stuff and see what we can find. Yeah, this is one's for PS4. Definitely makes a difference. I have no idea where I am. Hopefully it leads to a... Wait, is this where we went to... Is this how we got to the Dark Beast? Okay, yes, it is. So... If that's how we got to the Dark Beast... We just gotta retrace our steps and find our way back to the bonfire. So let's see if we can figure that out. Let me find the door that I came in from. This guy right here? Okay, perfect. So where does this go? Oh, okay, I know where this is. So that's kind of a shortcut. I guess it's a shortcut that has me going through more enemies. I guess that might not even be the place he was talking about though, so let me see. Maybe he means this one right here. Left of the burning corpse, there's like a rifleman up here somewhere. Maybe this is what you meant. Let's try this instead. Another shortcut, not so great. Well, that was a rifleman, but this isn't a small room, so let's keep looking. Follow the path around. Shit. Wait, there it is. There it is. Thank goodness. I don't know where this is, actually. Nice and spacious. Awesome. Okay, so you're gonna make it this Columbus without too much trouble. That's good to hear. Glad to hear it, Kat. Alright, where is this relative to the bonfire? Oh, is this from the other bonfire? Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'd say that's helpful. Let's go back down and see what exactly does that let us skip. That lets us skip the dogs and the enemies that we have to run past. We still have to deal with all of the... we have to deal with that guy, the rifleman that's out here, and all of the Gravelord Nito nephews. No worries, man. I'm glad everything turned out okay. It's good to hear. And no, I need to fix the stats. Hold on. There it goes. Should be fixed now. I just have to scroll it back up. Alright. Dodged it that time. Trying to keep zigzagging. We're still down by 3 blood vials, but we were down by that many last attempt as well, so I don't think that's going to be a deal breaker. That's much more doable. Alright, let's go upstairs and fight the douchebags. Mean ladies. Shit. Really need that to not happen. That too. So I don't know what they actually do, but I feel like killing them is probably the correct decision, right? I can't imagine them helping. She's got my blood echoes. This is probably worth doing. Buff it up. Alright, get on the murder train. Not good enough on dodging to the sound effects. We're gonna think of this guy one more attempt, I think, and then it's sub-block time. We'll be doing Bayonetta for Washu and Legends of Dragoon for Night. So if we lose this attempt, we will pick up from this next time we play. This guy's pretty tough. Oh, okay, Darkstar. I do have to run past some other enemies to make this happen, to use the shortcut. And I have to wait for the elevator to come back up. I don't remember to send it back, so that's something to keep in mind. But this, we'll take however much time it takes for this next one attempt, and then if we, regardless, we'll move on to Bayonetta here. This is a cool boss fight, though. I like the idea. It's having hell executing. Yeah, this is where I fell to my death before. Anyone else who's coming at me? Okay, that's not so bad. We'll try to remember to send it back up this time, so we can just run straight on there. Not sure if it's going to let us avoid the dude or not. Hey, welcome back, Sornus. Good seeing you. Right, you're not really a problem to evade. You're not really a problem to evade. Well, I'm saying Smelter Demon because on my, like, third attempt I got him down to one hit remaining and then choked. So many things could have gone differently in that attempt and we would have been done and we would have moved on from it. Okay, so that's the way I can always avoid that without having to roll the perfect time. I think we can make this run back without having to spend any blood vials. Although lack of blood vials hasn't been what's killed us in the last few attempts. What are tree sounds? That's a really good question. A weird camera angle change there. I think I'm actually gonna... Well, no, we gotta do this. Once we pick a side. Especially if they're buffing him over time, they need to die fast. Another downside to knocking them off the ledge, I think. Maybe hanging out in that hallway for a second is helpful, so that he's not immediately attacking us when we come out. Pray. Buffs. Let's just go down and fight him. Buff our own weapons safely in here. shit. That's not good. Weapon at risk, okay. That's a new problem. I'm curious what's going to happen when it breaks, how dead I'm going to be at that point. Wrong button. Yeah, right. Looks pretty rad. This is the dream right here, Cat. This kind of boss. This is Soulsborne in a nutshell. Shit. Ben, I need you to move out from in front of the computer, buddy. Shit. Come on, man. Do your super move. Shit. Do your thing. You know you want to, dude. Exactly the thing I needed him to do. Ben just wants to say hi. He's just so hungry. Dude hasn't spit for a while. I don't know what triggers that. Ben? Do your super thing again. Oh shit, that's never happened before. I got too greedy. Oh shit. Go. Oh no! Oh no! No, that was my attempt! Oh, what happened? He pushed me in the wrong direction. Oh, that's a bummer. Hey Retro, how you doing? Serpent was even copying it to give me the win there. Oh, okay. We're gonna get him next time though. I think I've got a routine down to take him out. Let's go ahead and get this sub-block thing started, and then afterward I might go ahead and stay up a little bit later and finish that guy off because I'm pissed. I want to take him out. We'll be back in a few minutes with Bayonetta. See you guys shortly. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the tree thing is coming from, but I wonder if they use the same like model skeleton for him as the Dragoon dragon from Dark Souls 1. It's pretty similar. Oh, such a good attempt too. And I don't know what he did, but he attacked me in a way that shuffled me in a different direction than I was expecting. That's a bummer, man. That's a super bummer. Alright, let's do this thing. Bayonetta. Game that is not as hard as Bloodborne. This is hour 3 of Bayonetta. You can check out more of this playthrough at the YouTube channel, games@marsted.com. We'll be playing this for about an hour, so until about 5 after 6, and then we'll do some more Legends of Dragoon for night. And then if Lisa and Matt are still online, I'll go ahead and throw them a host. Otherwise, we're gonna beat that freaking tree, not tree, whatever y'all want to call it. It's gonna die. Know how to kill it, just have to make it happen. Let me set it so I can actually hear Bayonetta. There we go. I think that all looks good, yeah? I think last time we saved, we had just finished a chapter 2, so this should be pretty appropriate for a starting point. Haven't really had enough interesting things to buy. I guess we can be Samus for another round. We've tried almost all of the costumes except maybe the Daisy costume, which is pretty similar to the Princess Peach costume. If you've never seen Bayonetta before, this game is a spectacle brawler, is what I'd call it. Like Devil May Cry. It's more about where you are and what you're fighting than the mechanics, and then the mechanics are more about style than execution. Or style in execution, I should say. More about style than difficulty. This dude is an angel despite what he looks like.
I'm sure you'll be more than hospitable to me this time around.
So even in the Samus costume, they're not going to conceal Bayonetta's face. God of War is the game, would you argue, that created this genre, the spectacle brawler? Right, later, sir.
I'm sorry. I forgot to mention one of the reasons I hunt your kind. You're much too ugly not to put out of your misery.
Bushu shakabaka. Goto ishi gatsudo. Oh ho ho ho.
Fuck off.
She's a hair wizard. A pylomancer. Actually attack her here, you think? Okay, I can take damage. Oh, alright, so falling down is not what we want to happen, turns out. Can I climb back up, or am I just fighting him from down here now? Yeah, I don't think I can wall run up here, so he's gonna kill me, and that's okay. Looks like I can knock some of his projectiles back, and I'm gonna die, but that's okay. You can like climb on him? That's kind of cool. Really? I think my pinky toe touched the lava there because I was down to 1 hit point. And that's what ultimately killed me. Alright, let's try that again. I think we want to keep this sword. I'm a fan of it. We do have the option to switch to just regular brawling. No, those actually attack. Ow. Well, there goes the bridge. Looks like it gets dropped down here no matter what. We have the classic problem in this is an MMO issue where like you have a giant monster, you have to fight it by stabbing it in the toe repeatedly. Looks like he's got multiple hit point bars. Is that how I'm perceiving that? It goes down through blue and then he's got green after that. So yeah, we're gonna want to do this with some like healing items maybe. We'll see what happens if we die and have to try again. You get witch time whenever you successfully dodge an attack. It's pretty cool. Having the lava here makes this quite a bit trickier. Can I use items? Why do I do that? Might be able to. Healing properties. Those are pieces of heart. Raises attack power. Let's try using one heal. Guessing I get those back if I die. Hopefully that's actually the case. About to be really unhappy. Hey, the lava went away. Thank God. Oh, is that all we had to do in this fight? That's kind of cool. How do I pick this up? That's what I want to do. Oh, that's cool. In-battle cutscene. I like it. I'm gonna rip off his blue dragon face. We've been seeing this boss from the very beginning of the game. That's what I mean about spectacle brawler, right? Nice. So we're like summoning something from hell to take the thing away? That's pretty rad. I'm gonna get the red one now. That was not the best approach to that, I don't think. That was my chance there. I think we needed to witch time through that. Wait. What exactly is that doing? It's cool looking. Oh, it's getting the... Okay, so we can start back from up here. Do we really want that, though? I'm not close enough to be able to attack him from up here. Yeah, that's when you get the damage, I see. And that's his actual hit bar, the green one there. Let's see if this is enough to finish him off, we'll see. Alright, it wasn't actually a kill there. It wasn't as long as the last one. Oh, that's bad. We're gonna lose here. So close, too. There's way too many health bars. It's like Sephiroth in that respect. Alright, this is where we got to jump attack him last time. We just gotta stay away from the fire. There we go. This is where we did most of his life and damage last time. We were able to rip off the heads. Well, I don't have any healing items left, and I can only take one more hit before I die. So hopefully there's some kind of checkpoints in this mission in the event that we fail, which seems likely. Now that actually ended up not doing that much damage to him, interestingly. You remove both of his heads, which is what happens at that point, and he's still alive. Maybe he's just gonna leave now because he's mad. Oh, that might have been all we had to pull off. Okay, cool. Because maybe it's either deplete his health or rip off both of his heads. She's pissed because she lost her lollipop. This game is so goofy. Maybe we'll start from here if we game over now. 5 minutes time limit. Come on, do your shenanigans. Oh, not that kind of shenanigan. Such a cool boss. If this isn't the final boss, which I'd be surprised if it was, we're only like a couple hours into the game, like... How can they, where can they go with it after this, right? Like, that's pretty intense, this guy. How do you get more epic than that thing? Alright, get full health bar now. I'm glad we managed to beat him and get him to this form at least, you know? Hey, that's right. Stand right in range of my attacks. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, this is already in witch time right now, I think, so I can't get double witch time against him. Oh, it's coming down from 100? I see. Get him? Climax! Well, that's the word for what you have to do. That's pretty sweet. It's a hair bird. Oh, this game is so over the top. The funny thing about the story in Bayonetta kind of assumes that you played like 7 Bayonetta games before, even though this is the first one. I played a couple other games with Japanese developers that kind of have that approach to storytelling. It's like, you already know what's going on, right? This is like your 6th season of the anime. But no, this is actually the first one. We're just going to pretend like something already was established.
You know, you're not nearly so ugly when you're screaming.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's his mouth.
Foretold? Explain yourself.
Okay, I didn't think that was the final boss. There's a lot more other stuff going. Ooh, Resurrection of the Creator. Don't think we want that. Yahweh's been dead in this universe for some time, apparently. I usually can't resist biting the lollipop either. Now, does she have little Metroid logos on her hair? That's cool. I guess that's just kind of the approach in Bayonetta is every boss should feel like the final boss, right? Umbra and Tears of Blood. That's a bummer. We want to get a Platinum Award. We did as bad as we could. Dude's cool with not having a face wash you, exactly. And you get cute little mini games like this. Yeah, we'll try out some other costumes next time we get one. Oops, that was a bummer. Yeah, I should probably take another lollipop. I really need to have more healing. That's been a problem. We made it through that entire second phase with a single hit point. So I think this is our opportunity to change costumes. Costume change. Alright, so we've done... I think we've done everything except for Daisy, so let's do the Daisy one. And then maybe we'll default back to the normal Bayonetta costume. That's pretty cool looking though. We're on normal, which I think is the highest difficulty we're allowed to select. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, the game's pretty good about auto-saving as well. Fortitude. We'll go check out the Gates of Hell. This is like the shop. Yeah. No such thing as normal. Oh my goodness. She's got an underpants thing going on as Daisy. She's a little bit different than the Peach costume. So in the case of Bayonetta, her hypersexualization is kind of, it's parody, it's satire. It's kind of like when you play, what's the game? Conker's Bad Fur Day is satire, and if you take it to be sincere, it's awful, right? Oh my god, I'm so close to being able to afford some of this cool stuff. I should have cashed everything in for rings. No! I'll wait for next time so I can get some of those cool accessories, since I don't think I have any accessories right now. I see what they do. So the beings. Sweet's magic gauge. I don't have anything that uses the magic gauge right now, to my knowledge. Don't apply any attack. This game must be fun to play through multiple times and try to unlock everything. There's so many unlocks, and I've come this far, and I just now have enough money to unlock one thing, you know? Man, that That Daisy costume might be the raciest thing in Bayonetta that I've seen so far. That's... And this game pushes that parody to a pretty extreme level, you know, with your super move usually being called your climax attack.
Where the hell am I? I'd better have got frequent flyer miles for that flight.
I feel like if your standard for costumes is which one is like the most over-the-top ridiculous, it's probably this one wins. Lumen Sages and Roches are both powerful. Lumen Sages are like the not demon version of the Umbra Witches, I think. Umbra meaning shadow, hence the cool little butterfly shadow that's always around Bayonetta. X jump. This game is too cool, Washu. What else is... Is it true that the developer of this also worked on Okami? That seems crazy because they're like so different in just about every way. I love how when you attack the angels, there's like rip their flesh off. There's a lot of effort that went into the enemy design in this game. Hey, I don't know if I deserve a pure platinum. Oh my god, I think that's the first time I've gotten that. I was just thinking that, like, it's already kind of crazy that you go up to platinum, but there's all these different tiers of success. Powerful variant. I don't think it's... Clover's not the developer, but I think that the human being that was spearheading Okami moved on to work on Bayonetta. You can probably Google it. This guy's pretty gnarly looking. These are both pretty gnarly looking. Cool angel owl dudes. The enemy design in this game is on point. Grace and glory. More virtues. Whoa, that was bad. Platinum games. So you just gonna be regular enemies now? I love that it drops the coins, but it uses the sound effect from the Mario Land games instead of the one from the regular Mario titles. This game is really polished, and they really put the attention to detail into the different Nintendo costumes. I'm a big fan. That sucks. He got to use his super move on me. Did you see that? Oh, that was so cool! Her super punch is Bowser's fist instead of the Madame Butterfly foot. That's really cool. I don't think the other costumes had that. The other costumes had like there is a special Master Sword skin for the katana. That's too cool. Clover got shut down. Okay, that's neat. Yeah. It's so crazy though. This game is almost the opposite of Okami. I guess there's some stuff in Okami that's pretty racy. Yeah, Okami sold really poorly. It's the equivalent of like a cult DVD hit. People just didn't know about it.
My lipstick.
There was a lot of push to get it on the Wii, and then the Wii version didn't do very well either. It was too bad. These cutscenes, man. Hey, Silverstar, how you doing?
I've often seen a girl.
Thanks for the host, Silverstar. Appreciate that.
Most curious, isn't it, Cheshire? What's also most curious is how a child like you has kept a
Little Luigi.
Name
Yeah, he's got the kind of Okami face paint. Yeah, people talk about Okami a lot now. It's like, what is it? Edge of Tomorrow did really, really badly in theaters, but everybody loves that movie now. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Although I don't know, did that movie have a theatrical run?
I've seen her somewhere.
Yeah, cult classic. I just use that to mean like it got really popular only after, significantly after release.
Hey,
Save the
don't go freaking
cheerleader.
out on me. We both know you came here for something. But what you don't know is the closer you get, the harder it's gonna be for you to get away from me and what you've done.
Yeah, you should see Tucker and Dale. I recommend it.
I can't wait for you to get your hands on whatever it is you're after.
Let me guess, you want a cut? Well, if you're still alive by then, perhaps you can...
Blackmail is such an ugly word. I prefer extortion.
Still alive? You may be standing right in front of me, but you're definitely not living in reality. Which is a shame, because the truth is always going to be the truth. All I see when I look at you, the real you, is the truth. The truth is, you killed my father. I don't
Prepare
care
to
who
die.
kills me. They can't reject
I'm doing well. I kind of had a sad morning. My friends Kat and Donovan were visiting this past week. They're like, after my wife, they're my best friends. We get along really, really well, so we're all really sad to finally say goodbye. But it's fun to get back into the swing of streaming. I need to go take revenge on the boss that just kicked my ass in Bloodborne.
because I'm not a
I'm gonna lose sleep over that.
witch like you. Whoa, whoa! What are you gonna do?
Calculus is fun.
Plain sight? Go ahead. It would only prove everything I've said about you. Well, that and sadden the hearts of a number of young ladies. Claire and Trish and Sylvia and...
She's got cool little piranha plants on her socks. I think this is my favorite costume,
Hell hath no fury.
even with the booty thing going on. There's a lot of attention to detail. Calculus is fun. It's interesting too, in that it's like,
What the...
you know, you feel like math is constantly building on top of itself for a long time, and you don't feel like you're moving perpendicular to that path. Then you get to geometry, and geometry feels, I mean, it's based on a lot of the stuff you've learned before geometry, but it feels like you're moving in a different direction rather than climbing up the pyramid. And then calculus is kind of the same way. Like, yeah, you need to know a lot of stuff to be able to do calculus well, but it doesn't feel like it's this part of this natural progression from algebra to trigonometry and so on. Calculus is cool too, just because the concepts are useful. Like, they're applicable universally in our world. The idea of limits and approaching infinites is something that's everywhere. But until you learn it in school, you don't really have an intuition for it, I don't think. Try to get a torture attack off there. Don't want to fight that guy because I think his fiery body actually hurts us if we're not careful. I thought that would have counted as a dodge for the purposes of triggering witch time. I guess not. There we go. Alright. Nice. That's the dream right there. I want to take one more hit. Oh, so much for that. I'll use that item I picked up here. May as well. Oh, didn't I get one? There it is. Guess there's different stages of it. The torture attack. Pretty common. Nice. I didn't know you could go over 100. That's cool. If you're really good at pressing buttons fast. I would love to watch like a perfect speedrun of this game that gets everything as a pure platinum. I'm guessing that that's the fastest way to play through it too. Some of this enemy design, man, like, it makes you wonder where do they come up with this stuff. It's too cool. Yeah, it's, well, I guess it depends on when and under what circumstances you're taking calculus. I think if you're in a college situation, it's like I'm trying to learn, like especially in like a grad school situation, I'm trying to learn things that I'm going to use directly in my career. Yeah, that's obviously not what you're getting. But like when you're taking it at the high school level or in the undergrad level, it's helping you to learn how to think differently, and I think that that's always valuable, whether it's something that has immediate practical use or not. Think about problems in different ways. Sometimes I'll do stuff like that that's basically just like hazing if you're in grad school. Andrea's never going to use anything that she did in electricity and magnetism or E&M class in grad school. It was super brutal. It's pretty much there just to haze people and see who has the heart and the gumption to stay in the program, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the core concepts are a lot more useful than the execution, the painful part. Let's deal with this, because we have a moon now? Whee! Oh, this is pretty cool. Every section of this game feels so different from the last one. It's awesome. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's probably hard to see the value while you're doing what's effectively busy work, right? Oh, can I just like fly into them to destroy them? Okay, lesson learned. Learning has intrinsic value, right? I think there's maybe additional value to things that are hard, like calculus, you know? Dude, this game. I didn't realize what was happening there. If something's just like a totally orthogonal way of thinking, that's probably going to be more useful to you as a person than, you know, going on Wikipedia and memorizing random dates and stuff. I think that memorization is technically learning, but I think it's less valuable than something like calculus. It's just pretty different from anything you've done before that. Or like learning programming if you've never done that before. Come on, Bowser! Oh, bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, right. Right, there should be more focus on, I think, learning how to look something up well, like knowing where to look and how to figure stuff out on your own. Knowing that you have these amazing resources. And it's useful to, like, do it manually once, I think, so that you have an appreciation for the shortcut that you're getting, right? But I don't like stuff where it's just excessive. Like, okay, we've already established that we understand how this works. We don't need to practice it 5,000 times, since practically we're never going to actually use it that way. We're going to, like you said, use a computer. I wish I had had a stats class. I mostly, all of my intuition for statistics right now is because my wife is a experimentalist, and that's a big part of what she does. So a lot of it I picked up from talking to her. Oh, that's interesting. That attack sends... You guys are giving me way more trouble than they need to, I think. This is the spin one, right? I think. It's funny too, because the torture attacks are so different from the sexy attacks. But you do both of them. I'm trying to kill the orange guy. I don't know what determines the length of which time. Sometimes it's really long, sometimes it's this short. Yeah, right? And it doesn't matter. That's not helpful. That can just be irritating. I think that one of the problems with that is it turns people off from those sorts of subjects. They associate it with work rather than thinking. I should have used that on the other guy since it does so much damage. That's okay, we'll be able to get some meter here. Oh, I can pick up that guy's arm? That's cool. What does that do? Come on. That was pretty rad. Cool. Man, the enemy design in this game, I don't think I've seen anything like it. Like, you could still buy that they're angels, but they just look so weird. That's that. How is this one gonna work? God. They have a custom one of these for every enemy. Beautiful violence. Oh, I get to keep the wicked chainsaw after that? That's too cool. Wow. That's a good reason to use your torture attack sometimes. Alright. Bronze medal. I'll take it. Can I, like, bust these open somehow? That's it. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. And I got another piece of heart. Man. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Old school British, shit. Whose line is it anyway? I got a big gem! Alright, that's your magic meter. Sweet. Oh really? I guess I didn't ever watch enough of the American version. Should probably buy some potions. I think I have enough to buy an accessory and maybe a couple potions after that.
You bring me enough of these halos, and maybe I can buy a ticket to space. Always wanted to be a bald space marine.
The writing in this game, man. This game is so goofy. Alright. Let's decide which one of these we want. When its wearer's attack, which is instantly triggered, some magical power. Magic age to some people. Summon copies of yourself. Replenish vitality by taunting an enemy. Navajo legends, huh? They can't do witch time anymore. Negate attacks by pushing the stick in the direction the instant you're attacked. That's interesting. I think we want this one. I don't know how to equip it, but I'm sure we'll figure that out. Yeah, let's get some of these green lollipops. I see, and the limit 3 per customer keeps the game from becoming too easy. Oh, that's cool, propagable. Oh, Greg Proops did Mad World? I never played that game. That's the Wii one that's, it's black and white, but all the blood is red. Is that right, Cucumber? That's another game that'll be fun to finally play on Twitch. I remember people were really excited about it because it was a rated M game for the Wii. Can I climb up here? Oh, I can't. Get it for like $3 now anywhere? Awesome. It gets boring after a while. Interesting. What am I supposed to do there, you think? Stepping on it appear to do anything? I feel like that's giving me a tip that stepping on it's doing something, but... Can't, like, carry one of these things with me, can I? Yeah, I know that feel, Sornus. I'm trying to press all my buttons here. If you're in chat and you know what I need to do to interact with this, just let me know. Thought maybe it was something with a weapon, or I can't really activate witch time here either. Maybe that's what the wind is for. I'm gonna try that too. Maybe I need to let the wind hit me. Nope, that's incorrect. It's also possible that I just missed there too, and that is what I'm supposed to do. Is there anything else down here? Game's usually not all about puzzly type stuff like this. Awesome, Sornus. Because I'm glad you got everything transferred over. If you're in chat, if you haven't played this before, if you have an idea of what to do... Bunch of unnecessary damage en route there. Yeah, it's kind of tied to my own backlog. I started playing a bunch of games that I really enjoyed. Wasn't sure what kind of theme I was going to go for. I wanted a lot of it to be focused on my Dungeons & Dragons campaign. But I needed to build an audience first before getting back into D&D. And I realized that the games I played were among the most awesome games ever made. That I'd like to stick to playing awesome games. And beating them, so, you know, finishing them and not really revisiting them as opposed to doing speedruns or something similar. Oh, okay. I see. That's what that was for. Had to be from high up in the air. I'll remember that for next time. Yeah, that was it, Washu. Looking out. Johan. Thanks, Rubber Giggle. Oh, the games that I played at the beginning. I never, in my first, 6 months of streaming, whenever I came up with the concept, like, I don't think any of the games I played were below an 80 on Metacritic. Also, when I found out that YouTube didn't have a upload limit, that I could put as many things on there as I wanted, I figured a good approach would be to like try to get a let's play out of each game we did. Oh, I'm totally stoked for a D&D stream. I just spend like about 100 hours or more preparing an adventure, and I would like there to be a lot of people tuning in for it when I do it, you know. Before I was spending about 100 hours preparing an adventure and just playing with my friends, you know. And they were like, man, this is a lot of work for nobody to see it. There's like timed sound effects and music and all kinds of crazy cues and shit. It's pretty off the chain. It'll be fun to do on Twitch again. You can watch, I do have a few episodes of the old campaign on YouTube. Search for D&D on there. Nice. Yeah. I do this stuff in Roll20 that's, I use video game music and video game sprites. And I have a super heavily house-ruled Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition. I know that 4E makes a lot of people who like tabletop RPGs cringe, but I think that there's a market for underlining and emphasizing the parts about 4th edition that are more like a video game and celebrating that, because I know that a lot of people are like, oh, I don't really like 4th edition because it basically turns, you know, tabletop role-playing into World of Warcraft. But I think there's a way for that to be fun, and most of my house rules aim to make it a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics and style and mechanics. I can run up the walls now, right? That's a thing that I can do. There we go. Cool. That's exactly what I meant. Yeah, I think it can still be D&D, but I think at the end of the day, a lot of people's problem is just a mechanical one. Most of my house rules are built around trying to achieve the fantasy dream that is usually unobtainable in Dungeons and Dragons. Do I need to go in witch time here through this? Probably, right? Which is having really, really big fights with lots of enemies. Like, every time you add one additional enemy, it makes the fight take so much longer if you've ever played one of those games. Can I switch weapons, maybe? Let's try that. So I have a bunch of house rules that make it so that, like, you know, there are enemies that die just by, like, walking over their space. And from a flavor perspective, you're technically killing them. Maybe I need to drop this weapon to get through here. Yeah. It's a different game, 4th edition. Alright, well this isn't going too hot right now. Maybe I have to hit this thing first. Let's try that. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Johan. Absolutely. Yeah, it's I feel like it's almost unique among the nerdy pursuits. Like, if you tell someone I'm into board games and no one's gonna give you shit like, what, you don't like Settlers of Catan? You're not doing it right. But when it comes to tabletop, you're like, yeah, you know, I like 4th edition. Like, oh, 4th edition is trash. You know, well, okay, I can see why you say that. Respectfully disagree. Yeah, 5 enemies with 3 players, you're looking at an hour. So anything that can speed up combat, that can achieve the dream of having, like, tons and tons of enemies. Most of my combats have somewhere between 10 and 20 enemies, of which, you know, only 2 or 3 of them are actually real threats. The rest of them are things that die when you look at them. Yeah. I think that is the biggest problem with any tabletop game that includes any sort of like combat mechanics. Like, as you add complexity, you're increasing how long it takes for just really simple tasks to occur. And a lot of DMs will get over that by the say yes policy. You know, if someone has a cool idea that's going to wrap stuff up faster, just say yes and let it happen, you know. You don't have to be a rules stickler, because that's not fun. These guys can really take you out fast if you're not paying attention. I think I get an unlimited number of continues. It's just tracking them to alter my score later on. That's a cool way to put it. I like that, Sir Cucumber, yeah. I think 4E plays almost exactly like Final Fantasy Tactics in a lot of ways. Final Fantasy Tactics with some ideas from World of Warcraft, like tanking. Rocks. I've had enough of it. It's gonna be stone quality right after dying like 2 times with these guys. Yeah. Well, there's an art to that though too, right? Like really flat in the middle. Okay, I guess it didn't count the game over. The art to that is namely that. Kill this thing real quick. It's important for a good game master to be willing and able to fudge the rules sometimes, but it's really critical that that fudging of the rules is invisible to your players. Oh, really? I get to go to. Man, they borrow from so many mythologies in this game, like any good Japanese game should. If you can manage to use your DM screen and your wild to make it seem like everything is happening according to the rules and that you're not just, you know, making shit up as you go, I think that's the dream. It's a lot harder to do than it sounds, though. If you have a really savvy group, like if you have a group of people who themselves do a lot of DMing, I think you can get away with being less. You can, you know, they can be in on the joke when you're like, okay, this battle has taken an hour, let's, you know, add some Deus Ex Machina thing to wrap it up. I got a record, I got a record, I got a record, hey, 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 hey. Alright. Which I think is for playing some of the tunes from the game. Most of the music I've heard from Bayonetta has been from like Rainwave and other radio stations. I'm trying going down to Alfheim. It looks like that was kind of a bonus. Yeah, right. You got to be careful with it. It's definitely a balance, and you want things to happen according to the rules. Like, it's fun when stuff just happens randomly. Like, some of my best stories from tabletop role playing are when something happened because someone got a crazy roll or a really bad roll. So I think the rules dictate a lot of fun experiences. Oh, awesome. Propagable, what campaign are you playing? Mine is like trying to do the whole sci-fi fantasy stuff that a lot of the Final Fantasy titles go for. Defeat all the angels before time expires using limited numbers of punches and kicks allotted. Really? That's interesting. That's super interesting. There's no health bar. And then I failed because I punched too much. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to win that one. We're not going to mess around with it next time. Nope, I'm good. Interesting challenge, but I'm too bad to succeed at that. Another problem I've tried to solve in my campaign is I really don't like how, like, epic stories and fiction, one of the things that we like, beyond, fights against hundreds of enemies, we like sacrifice, we like heroic sacrifice, and I think just about everything about almost every system of D&D, or tabletop role-playing in general, really encourages you to like keep your one character around as long as possible. There's all these progression systems, and you get tied to your character and their abilities, and it's a bummer that I've often felt pressure as a DM to like step in and add extra things to save a character from permadeath. And you can fix that by being brutal, but that disappoints your players when they lose something real when they die. So in my campaign universe, like class levels are like an object that you equip rather than an actual feature of your persona. Is that a death? Really? Really, that's game over for falling. Wow, they've just put us back on the path before. So for example, you equip the Paladin augment, and if it's a level 7 Paladin augment, it makes you a level 7 Paladin, kind of like the way the crystals work in Final Fantasy V. So it's bound to you for life, and if you die, you drop it, and somebody else can pick it up. So maybe this session you're playing a character who's like, a street rat who found the Paladin augment and has the powers of a Paladin, but maybe next session you'll be playing a different roleplay character, but with the same abilities that are still progressing and carrying over from session to session. The idea is that like hundreds of years pass between each adventure, so that there's time for the actions of the party to matter and propagate and change the game world. Because there's another problem, is that when your campaign is taking place over the course of like weeks or months or years, you can't really feel like your party is having any impact on the game world. But if you allow centuries to pass, you can say, oh, this is different about the world because of the actions of these people. And that's the kind of thing that only really works in 4th edition, because 4th edition is all about like Diablo-style superheroes. Like the player characters are basically comic book characters. Compared to an average peasant, they're super powered. And in like 3rd edition, and especially like 2nd and 1st edition, heroes are much closer to just random peasants, depending on their stats. Yeah, like class materia, exactly. It's a really cool concept. I've had a lot of fun stuff happen where like players will do something crazy and the entire next adventure will be totally different because it's way, way, way in the future. This is a cool looking boss. I'm gonna get a torture attack off on him. I don't know how to do that taunt thing that I did. Maybe I never equipped the accessory I just picked up. Yeah, I think we have to equip it. How do you taunt? Is there already a way for me to do that I wasn't privy to? Awesome. Yeah, you're welcome to steal that. That's the magic of tabletop, right? Yeah, but what that will end up doing is, like, there's all kinds of implications to having your character class and progression being bound to, like, an object. It means that I can do an adventure where, like, there's a bunch of mooks that accompany the party, like a bunch of other soldiers that are useless. But if your paladin dies, one of the mooks can pick up the augment and now they're the paladin again. So it's like having extra lives. I've done cool stuff where, like, the villain has taken the augment, and then in the next session they play as the villains because the party died and the bad guys got it. So there's lots of cool narrative design space around it, I think. It's something that I'm so excited about that I would love to, like, publish a rule book for this augment system, because there's a lot of little micro house rules associated with it that make it work, that have been the result of, years of iteration and campaign adventures. But it's not, I don't think I'd have the authority to publish something like that until I'm already pretty established. We'll see how it goes with Twitch as well. This just goes back to okay. Yeah, I gravitate back towards D&D. It feels special to me. I've played some other systems that I thought were really cool, but I kind of like the medieval fantasy and the rules associated with it. I always had that crushing attack. Maybe I just got that in order to open that door earlier. Right, we're gonna fight this boss, and then we'll see if it lets us save. It'll be a good stopping point, and we'll switch over to Legend of Dragoon, which is next up. This is about at the hour mark here. Ow. Dude's a big jerk. I think this is the worst I've done in any chapter. I've had a couple deaths that probably shouldn't have happened, like that falling death. I'm just not getting the witch time here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need to have magic for it to trigger. Let me try healing real quick. Try to be less bad. Probably also set it to an item next time. Is this how I do that counter thing? I think it is if I'm standing in the right place, which I was not that time. There it is. I don't know what's happening. Maybe there's only certain attacks that can trigger it. Ouch. Not good. Do one more heal here. Ouch. Maybe the counter has to occur when I have a certain amount of magic. I don't know what triggers it. Could be this is also just here to try to let me earn some magic. Ouch. Man, this is going really bad. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Go give him one more attempt and then we'll switch. Sorry for running late here. I'd like to have a good stopping point. Okay, you get 5 deaths and then it just stops penalizing you after that. So you're clearly really bad at this. And that's okay. You just start straight from this boss? Is that what's gonna happen here? Oh, this is actually taking me pretty far back, huh? Yeah, alright, we'll go ahead. We'll start from here next time. I think that's okay. We just had a save there too, so that should be good. Cool, guys. We'll be back in a couple minutes with Legend of Dragoon. Thank you, Washu. I'm really enjoying every minute of Bayonetta. I just never know what's coming up next, and just about every boss fight feels like it's the final boss fight. I haven't really played a game that's that intense maybe since God of War. Do you know it's not Legend of Dragoon, it's The Legend of Dragoon, and Twitch really insists that you get that right. Alright, need to go a bit longer here before we actually get started. Oh, maybe it's not gonna let me. Yeah, sorry, no background music for a sec. I have to get the PS3 started, and since it's a PS1 game, if we switch to PS1 while the stream is running, it might crash OBS, my broadcasting software, so I just gotta pull it up first, and then we'll switch scenes. Be another few seconds. The Legend of Dragoon. Alright, later, Serpent. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Here we go. Sleep well, Superstar. Thanks for hanging out. Stay epic indeed. That sat on that PlayStation screen for a minute. Starting to panic. Man, so I turned off the air conditioning today after rearranging the room for Cat and Donovan to stream and putting everything back together. The sound of the air conditioning in this room became 4 decibels louder, and I have no idea why. But I didn't realize this until about an hour before stream, and I didn't have time to play with it and fix it. So my stopgap solution is to just turn the AC off. Pretty miserable. I guess I could take my my hoodie off, but that would be ridiculous. This is my stream uniform. First thing we do when we wrap up, then we go turn the AC back on and get something to drink. Feed the cats. They're losing their minds. They usually get fed about 2 hours before now. How dare you not feed us, you monster. Alright, I think this is where we left off. I'm now officially farther in Legend of Dragoon than I ever got as a kid. I rented this game shortly after playing Final Fantasy VIII and then never played it any further from there. This is all pretty much new to me. Stay hydrated. Indeed. Pass out. Andrea hates the temperature I keep it at in the apartment. So I was like, I'm cold. I'm like, why are you cold? And she goes, you keep it at Arctic temperatures in here. It's like 70. That's not Arctic temperatures. Huh. Alright. It's level design conveyance. Letting you know that there's a area down at the bottom there you can get to. I mean, it's basically water, you know? How different is it from water, really? I robbed this poor artist lady? Beautiful castle and the pride of Cyrodiil. So I'm gonna pick this game up from wherever we get in Subblock once it wins on the voting spreadsheet, which, like I said, seems it's gonna be pretty soon. I'll probably need some help, like, catching up on the story so far. Like, even right now, just kind of have the sense that Dart is a good guy, and he's got 2 buddies, and Shauna is important in some way that we haven't figured out yet. Open the game by rescuing her. Is it a secret or shitty room design? Who knows? Hey, Yukupo, how you doing? Good seeing you. There's probably battles down here, right? Sewer dungeon. I'd like to see someone else make a, 3D RPG with pre-rendered backgrounds like this. In this style, like, turn-based battles, Battlefield is different from the backgrounds you're walking around on. Because you kind of get the pre-rendered background, every map is art effect when you play a game like Pillars of Eternity. But it's, it's a very different kind of game. Kat and Donovan, when they visited, they like it out here in Los Alamos so much they're already talking about trying to move here. Gonna wait to see if we end up settling. Andrea still on a postdoc, technically still a nomad. No idea where we're going to be living in 2 years, but it seems likely she could convert to a staff scientist here. Yeah, that'd be great, Knight. Thank you. What's the story so far? Yeah. Right, especially if you grew up playing RPGs, like on the NES and the Super Nintendo that were all aggressively censored by Nintendo, and then started playing PS1 RPGs that weren't quite so censored, and be like, huh, where'd all the milk bars go? Why is everybody drinking alcohol? Bot and Kaitos. It's partially due to me. Truce. How are we doing on like everybody's health and shit? Games that have different music when you're in the menus. Yeah, spirits, unusual word. Spirits is describing a specific kind of alcohol too, right? Like, what's the difference between liquor and spirits? Is it concentration or something? It's a pretty bumpin' song. Don't buy. Buy something. I'm good, dude. It's like, don't enter and enter. Dart is Shauna's childhood idol. Dart left the village they grew up in on his journey for answers. Dragon appears. He was kidnapped and imprisoned. You rescue her and Lavitz and flee to Bale. Gotcha. I didn't realize that Shauna was really in. So it's actually kind of similar to the Final Fantasy VII plot. I guess Tifa didn't really think Cloud was her idol, but the whole, like, you know, they were childhood friends and then he left to go do some shit. This is Slambert Plaza. Slambert! Ooh. The Lance of Slambert. Yeah, the shop menu theme. Sandora. I'm getting Final Fantasy XI flashbacks. Lavitz said go to his house. Gotcha. Thank you. I think I like vodka. King Albert. Got it. Is there a difference between liquor and spirits, though? Because I would use liquor to describe those things. Got to Google. I enjoy that about this stream. We have a good community going here. YouTube recommended, so I don't play a lot of Hearthstone, but I read the patch notes and follow the community a little bit because it's kind of fun. It's like, you know, reading the newspaper for a town you used to live in. You know, Ben Brode, the lead developer, posted this thing explaining their design decisions around a card that people didn't like. And I was watching Kriparian, who's a partnered, very popular Hearthstone streamer, watching that video because it popped up in my recommended for you on YouTube. I was like, oh, okay, I'll give this a watch. And it was crazy just watching his chat just blistering fast. You know, you could maybe pick up general ideas. You could see a word repeated 4 or 5 times and kind of understand what they were getting at. It makes me worry that, you know, the goal of having an intimate community where you can have real conversation about video games or whatever just might not be compatible with success on Twitch. Once you get too big, the chat can only be slowed down so much with, you know, kick the can down the road solutions like slow mode and the other one, not slow mode, subscriber only mode. Crypt chat's an experience, yeah. It's different. It's not that it's worse. I want to make that clear. Like, but if this is the goal of having a chat like this, if I magically had 10,000 viewers, could we still talk? I played some more popular games now and then. Like when I was playing Smash, I'd often have people come in and instead of saying, "Hey, are you doing this?" they would say, "Hey, is he doing this?" You know, because that's just kind of the expectation for a game like that. Grip's a pretty cool dude, though. I think he's mostly level-headed. Unsweetened, distilled, and above 20% alcohol by volume. It's a spirit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, he's probably in the, what, maybe top 50, top 100 watched. Pretty extreme, I would agree. I'm gonna see if we can find the king. It's clearly not here, right? Oh, liquor's a synonym for spirits. See, there we go. Thank you. That's what I wanted to confirm. So we gotta go to Lavitz's house, but before we do that, we gotta go talk to the king. I think we can figure out where he is, based on the layout of the town here. Would have thought it would have been straight up. Let's see what's up this way. Yeah, I can hear that. Man, where is the castle? I mean, I'm assuming there's a castle here. This is very, like, islandy music for this town. Yeah, but I wonder if you can preserve the pleasantness, you know, if there's ways to make that happen. I don't know. There's R9K too, which makes it so that you have to enter a unique phrase in order to be able to participate in chat, or it just doesn't let you enter anything. But I feel like that's also kind of can kicking. I know where Lavitz's house is, right? I've learned that step. If you're in chat and you know where the castle is and you want to just tell me, that's cool. I don't want to spend my whole Legend of Dragoon stream lost in this town looking for a castle. I'm looking for the King Albert specifically. This might be it right here. Hey! Alright. Disregard, we're good. See, I thought that I already come here. Passed over it last time. There's a lot of music here too. Like, I think I've heard 6 separate songs in this town. This is a pretty robust soundtrack. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it often happens that way. I ask. We up there, that's really good. Cool area here. Yeah, I wonder if the playlist system will help with that. It sounds like most people are pretty negative about playlists. It's this idea where you can rebroadcast a VOD, but anybody who's in chat is watching the same like time point in the VOD as you are. Unlike going to YouTube where, you know, everyone starts from the 0 second. You can theoretically still talk about it in chat, which sounds like a lot of fun. But I think people really, really prefer the live experience where like the streamer's talking back as well, and not just the other people in chat in the community. Yeah, that's impressive. And I'm curious if those themes, like, does the cleric theme... Cleric theme we're probably going to hear in another town. The item shop theme we're going to hear in another town. But now that it's all new to me, it's really exciting. Oh, I see. That's a staircase going up. Sometimes pre-rendered backgrounds can be confusing. I'm glad they have these little arrows to tell you where the exits are. They had that in Final Fantasy VII if you press the select button, and they got rid of it in 8 and 9, and I think it was a mistake. It's definitely beneficial on the whole. And this is another staircase going up here. Got it. The king's got to be up very tippy top. Lavit Slambert. Ezekiel, I heard you were missing. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, that's cool. And like, you know, maybe you can be in chat, but you don't have time to actually stream. It would be cool for a developer, for a streamer to stay in chat with everybody. I did some restreaming of my D&D game to try to get some more exposure to it. I think that's how Yahan walked in on the channel, as I had already recorded D&D, and I restreamed it, and I was just in chat explaining what was going on during the rerun. Noish! His name is Noish? Yeah, the names in this game are on point. Noish. Where have you been? It's captured by Sandora and held against my will in Helena prison. This is where we rescued him and Shauna. Thanks to the act of this young man, I managed to break out. Dart and Shauna from Celis. Appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Gratitude for this. Tell me if you need anything. I would have pronounced that Seals as a kid. Like I pronounced Celis' name in Final Fantasy VI Seals. Like Bark Bark Seals. Shauna. I have to sing her name. There's a scene in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. She introduces herself as Shauna. I'm holding the battle line in Hoax, but if the dragon can fly low altitudes directly to the castle, we can't defend him even with the high ramps. We gotta go kill a dragon? That's pretty classic as far as RPG plots go. Aww. Friendship is magic. Hey Noish. You're a minister, right? Not a not a vizier or a chancellor. Ministry, maybe you'll be a good guy. Continent of Endiness. I'm trying to pursue the Black Monster. The Black Monster? Metal Gear? Monster that attacked Neat 18 years ago. Dude, the names in this game. They're goofy, but it helps you to remember them, right? Victim of the Devil. Ah, that's crazy, Speggy. Yeah, I've tuned in for a couple people practicing speedruns, and it's gotta be hard, right? You know, especially if you have to spend about an hour getting one spun up, and maybe you might not get anything spun up at all. At least with this stream theme, I've got a ever-marching arrow of progress. Just from a perspective of like how hard would it be for me to do psychologically. Lufia 2 going amazing. Yeah. So I've never watched a Lufia 2 speedrun, but I've asked people in chat about it before. For Cucumber, you may have told me. Whoa, voice acting. Shutting up. 1 sec.
Ruled over all living creatures
Winglings?
and used them as slaves. The enslaved suffered a terrible domination and injustice. Their anger turned to a flame of fury. Then a gust of wind blew throughout the lands, spreading the flame to a blazing fire. The wind was Emperor Diaz. 7 incarnations of dragons served the Emperor. Their bravery inspired people to take up arms. Thus began the Dragon Campaign. It was a harsh war. Both people and Winglies suffered countless injuries and fatalities. After a long period of suffering, it was the humans who acquired the future. The age of humans had begun.
That's a really cool plot. Wingley is not the most, like, flattering name for a race of enslaving angel people. But the backstory, that's pretty cool, right on. So there were a bunch of evil angels that enslaved the humans, and this dude Diaz got these 7 dragons that we're totally going to fight in this game later on. Black Monster appeared after the Dragon Campaign. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. That's pretty cool, Cucumber. First time in the castle. I think speedruns have the potential to be a lot of really interesting to watch. I think that I am interested if the runner is able to explain what's going on and what they're doing. And that's, you have no idea. Well, maybe you have an idea if you first streamed before. That's asking so much of a streamer, though. Like, if they, I already have the problem of, like, you know, there's some memes, there's some ideas that I talk about all the time on stream, and I have to kick myself every time I say it because I know that, you know, 20 out of 25 viewers or 24 out of 25 viewers have heard my spiel before about why don't they just, or conveyance or crap like that. And imagine that's like about 100 times worse as a speedrunner, because if you're trying to explain what you're doing, I bet 99% of your audience knows exactly what's going on and doesn't want to hear it for the 10,000th time, especially when it's the same game every time. So I understand why a lot of runners don't do that, and I give so many props to the ones that do. That's why I like GDQ so much, because they're in a position where you have a bunch of people who are probably watching you play this game for the first time ever, so you don't feel weird explaining it, and actually you're often given direction from the GDQ people to explain as much as you can to make it interesting. But when they're on, like, you know, their 7th attempt to optimize a spin up on a run they've done a million times, like, it would be really, really exhausting to try to explain it all. Yeah, it's fun to see how they break the game. It's really fun to see what they're what's possible in the engine, right? I love learning about cool little glitches and tricks and ways to shave time. Where the stress points are, what parts of the speedrun are the most dangerous, for example. That kind of thing is really interesting. And there are certain games that are probably better for chat interaction and speedrun than others, like games that have an auto-scrolling level, RPGs that have long segments with dialogue or animations leading into battles, or even like when you pick up items in Super Metroid, that's your chance to look at chat for 3 seconds. Are we going to stay with Levitz? We still want to go to his house, so I assume so. Kill this dragon, maybe get us the black monster later. Yeah, I guess from my perspective, Soreness, I really can't watch a speedrun more than once. You know what I mean? Like, once I've seen them explain all the technical aspects to it, and like, okay, here's what it is. Here's theoretically what it would be if we, you know, optimize it, if we did like a tool-assisted speedrun. Like, I can't watch that exact same game a second time. It's not any more interesting to me than it was the first time, unless if they discovered a new trick or something. Oh man, Dart is resolved. Going to Hoax, fighting this thing, saving the day, not losing any houses. We're giving up on the black monster for a minute. Get to it later. Shauna really doesn't have an opinion other than to follow Dart, but that's okay. Maybe she'll grow into her own character later on. This theme is pretty sweet. The music in this game is pretty awesome. Absolutely, Spiky. No, you're right. And it's easier on the runner when there's people asking questions, but that makes it difficult for you as a viewer to like throw a speedrunner on the TV and sit on the couch and watch without typing stuff in chat every few minutes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotta have a big Bravely Second food cutscene. It's necessary. Okay, we're going to Lavitz's house now. I'm pretty sure I remember where that is, at least relatively. I remember what the screen looks like. Yeah. Questions are always any streamer's delight. Like, the chance to directly respond to something, gives you something to say. You don't have to just talk out loud to nothing in particular. I think it was up here to the right-ish. Okay, straight up is... Oops, wrong way. Yeah, right, Spiky. I can hear that. Yeah, no, and I've tried to sell that to people when people are like, you know, why do people watch video games? Which is usually one of the first questions I get when I tell people that I'm a Twitch streamer that don't really game or aren't really into it. And I think it's the vicarious experience, like getting to experience it as if it were fresh again. My go-to example is horror movies. Like, you can only be scared by a horror movie one time, but you can show it to your friend and see their reaction to it and live it again. Yeah, no, I don't think that that streamers, especially speedrunners, streamers, are like negative people that don't want to share that information. It's just that it's psychologically taxing to volunteer it without being asked a question every single time you run it. You know, at some point you assume that your viewer base knows what a wrong warp is. What the slots bug is and so on. She is not. Why'd you have my big baby? Okay, it's Levis' mother. Good luck, Shauna. When did I become Shauna's sweetheart? Look at that dart. She's declared it. It's in the fabric of the universe now. I think I officially asked Andrea that. I was like on our third date. Sounds right. We went to Cedar Point, which is a really cool amusement park in Ohio. And I was like, will you be my girlfriend? Cucumber. Mention Konami released a trailer to a new Metal Gear game, and you can see their childhood disappointment evolve into existential dread. Oh, God. I don't... Makes me so sad. Yeah, He-10 was talking about it too, Propagable. That's... It feels like we're in some kind of weird parody reality. My pleasure. I think the whole situation with... Okay, how can I phrase this? I don't want to open Pandora's box. You know how sometimes in current events in the news, you're like, what? Is this real life? Do people actually do and think that? Everything that's happened with Konami since the whole pachinko fiasco is that for me. Like, is that real? That's not real. That's a book. That's a Leslie Nielsen movie. No one actually does that. What the heck, guys? Yeah, I'm really happy about that soreness. I think that if nothing else comes out of Monster Hunter, like if we never finish a game, it's all bad. We should practice with our swords. Can you cook? Of course! Look at that. Dart knows how to cook. Oh, Dart. You gotta do more than just grill meat. Better than you. Man, you don't know that. Maybe I put some, like, herbs and shit on the rabbits that I kill and cook. Oh man, Capcom buying Konami? That would be pretty great. I'd be down with that. Hey, no swords in the house. You have such a big house. Dart is an interesting character. I'm not sure what to think about Dart. Like, is he naive or is he world weary? I think he's both at the same time. Maybe it's that he's the battle-hardened veteran who's in civilization and isn't used to how civilized people do things. So he's naive about like upper-class social situations. Lavitz just squalled the shit out of me for taking a nap. Act like a man? Fuck you, dude. Napping is sweet. Napping is manly as hell. Everyone should nap. Slack sleep is bad for her skin. Alright. Learning facts about Lavitz's house. Last name is Slambert. Pretty sweet last name. Yeah, no, I think I agree, Spiky. That's kind of cool. That certainly helped me ease my way into Dark Souls. If I hadn't been playing it on Twitch, things like the Bonfire Humanity and Estus Flask mechanics would have totally evaded me, and I might have gotten too frustrated. Strategy is my weak point. Oh man, look at that cool movable ladder model. I love this sort of thing in pre-rendered background games, because whenever they have to have a movable model like that, you know, like this must be really important that they went to the trouble of animating that. Isn't the new Resident Evil basically, they're trying to do Silent Hill's PT thing? Oh man, that's a really pretty screen. Hey man of Pokemon, how you doing? Happy Wednesday/Thursday, being where you live. Yeah, I can hear that soreness. I did that a lot more as a kid. Night. Basically, yes, naps are the shit. I think I've heard that before too. I don't remember the source for it, but I vaguely remember reading something on Reddit to that effect. Oh, you mean that the horror genre is wide open? Yeah. Resident Evil's always kind of straddled action horror. It's not... I guess it's closer to Aliens than Alien, and it always has been, but... It's always had the weird, like, puzzle thing. You know, burn the painting so you can go get a glass of water. Put the 3 statues of Greek goddesses into the fountain. Turn the valve. Yep, we're ready. Hey, jerky, it's like Earthbound. Give us the jerky. Oh man, Lavitz, you better not turn her down. Those are healing items that you're denying. I'm gonna be so pissed. Uh-oh, no such thing as a free stay at the end. We're gonna wake up and this town's gonna be destroyed. Aw. What would you say in front of your friends, man? Dude, if my mom offered me homemade jerky in front of my friends, I would... Man, I don't know about this Lavitz guy. I like Dart. And I like Shauna, although I hope Shauna is less dependent on Dart in the future. Lavitz doesn't like naps. He doesn't like swordplay in the house, and he's embarrassed of his mother's cooking. Jeez. I have not Man of Pokemon. I rented it when I was a kid shortly after I beat Final Fantasy VIII, and I got about an hour and a half into it, so this is the furthest I've ever been in Legend of Dragoon. Right now I'm playing it as part of a Patreon subblock, so like subscribers get to pick games for me to play for an hour or so every week. But it's doing really well on my voting spreadsheet at vote.marstead.com. It's probably going to be the next game that I play through to completion, so stay tuned. I would guess if Persona 3 is 80 hours long, probably start Legend of Dragoon in late September, maybe late October. Too much pride is a night. Yeah, I'm digging it so far. It's kind of it's right at the end of the era of, you know, acceptably questionable localizations. Like Final Fantasy 6 and 7, the localization's okay. It's not like, you know, all your base are belong to us bad, but it's got some weird lines like, I wonder why they went with that. I wonder why they decided to call the angels winglies. You know? Awesome. I remember feeling it was a little on the nose, like similar to FF7 and 8 when I played it as a kid, but it feels like it's its own thing, playing it now with hindsight. I also really like the battle system. Timed attacks have been fun since Mario RPG, and this game just kind of doubles down on it. Can I, like, double check to see what shit is? Ah, I totally can. Alright, so we're going all the way southwest. Let me save real quick. I think I can do that on the world map. What do you mean when you say treadmill games? That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Man of Pokemon. Hey, we're gonna get a battle this session. Sweet. Yeah, I mentioned this when we were playing Outlast, that somebody brought up Five Nights at Freddy's. Hold on one second. I remember how to do this. That's the square button, not the X button. Trying to be so bad. Pokes is the best part. Awesome. What your favorite part? Anyway, somebody brought up Five Nights at Freddy's, which I understand is a fine game, but it seems like there's this huge market among kids for it. Maybe that's why there's so many low-effort horror games on Steam, trying to take advantage of that market. This game's soundtrack is pretty sweet so far, I have to admit. I've heard quite a bit of it before on Rainwave. I feel like, I like listening to video game music from games I haven't played before, but the context is really important in a way that maybe is less important for, you know, cinematic music and traditional, like, pop music. I guess there's a context component, you know? Like, Andrea is really partial to this one particular No Doubt album because she remembers listening to it while playing Commander Keen and, like, where she was at the time when she played it. It's the high fidelity quote about sorting your record collection autobiographically. But gaming music in particular, it's like my connection to the events of the game are really, really critical. I could show you the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, but I don't know if it would be as rad if you didn't actually do those fights. Volcano! Oh, sure, yeah. Oh man, I'm excited to do more Super Robot Wars. I feel like every song in that game was just... It was the soundtrack equivalent of Bayonetta, where like every boss fight feels like the final boss fight, every song in Super Robot Wars feels like it's the final song. Yeah. Pretty bitching indeed. This is going so much better. The first session I did with this, Knights had this as a sub-block game for a while. It was after Rocket League you switched to this one. The first time I did it though, I had it on, I was using my monitor and like through the capture card, and there was enough delay that I couldn't consistently do the timed attacks. So now I have no excuse because I've got it set up so that it's, you know, real time from the PlayStation. Yeah, the limited inventory, I don't know if I agree with that decision. I mean, it makes it different, but of the ways you can increase the difficulty in a game, I don't know if limited inventory is the best approach. Earthbound is my favorite RPG, and I really hate the inventory system in that game, especially since they give you so many key items that you need that take up space. At least that has the interesting component of, like, inventory being bound to specific characters. You know, Ness has a separate inventory from Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. So sometimes you're interested in, okay, I want to give this item to this character instead of everybody drawing from a common bag, which I think is what's going on in this game, right? Everyone draws from a common bag in Legend of Dragoon, but you're limited in the number of items you can have in there. Yeah, right, Knight. It's just irritating. It's not actual difficulty, just frustration. It's not a deal breaker, but it's definitely the kind of thing where I feel like unless if you have a really good programmatic reason to have a limited inventory, like you'll see in some MMOs, there's a server resource issue. Or if you could make an encumbrance system interesting, but I don't think I've yet played a game where encumbrance is really interesting. Just, it's not. I didn't like item encumbrance in Demon Souls, for example. Armor can be fun, you know. Then you've got a risk-reward thing to deal with. But if you're playing a game like Fallout or Skyrim, it just comes down to, are you willing to walk extremely slowly for 30 minutes to deposit your shit, or are you willing to go download a mod that removes the encumbrance limit? Yeah, Dragon Quest style inventory is pretty bad. Yeah, I think Ness opens the game with like 4 mandatory items. He's got the Sound Stone, he's got the ATM card. I'm trying to remember the other stuff. Right, you get the receiver phone pretty quickly before you get Paula. You gotta hold on to the pencil eraser for a minute. What are you talking about? And give us so much shit. Yeah, what are your midwife tips? Apax's lady friend, Mando, likes to talk about that, so I know a little bit about that subject. Midwifery and, like, the way people traditionally had babies before we had babies in hospitals. It's a really interesting topic. Yeah, right, Knight. Yeah, no, you're right, Propagable. I think that's what they're going for. Oh yeah, Spiky, that sounds familiar now. Oh god, Beyond the Beyond. You gave me a non-clinical PTSD flashback, man. That was the first JRPG that I played that made me think, you know what? Not all JRPGs are good. I don't have to play all of them. I can like look up the ratings for a game to see what people think about it. The thing about just about everyone I had played up to that point I really enjoyed, and then I played Beyond the Beyond, and it's not that it was bad, it was mediocre, and it had a obscenely high encounter rate. It was like every 3 steps. Oh, it was brutal. And it was hard. Yeah, I guess that's the developer vision. Having to prioritize what items you want to keep and which ones you want to throw out, but I don't know, that it just gives me anxiety. It's not fun for me to have to make those prioritization decisions, especially depending on what kind of game it is. If it's a game like Mass Effect 1 where they're just giving you so much loot, and the thought of going through and sorting through it is just terrible. Pillars of Eternity was pretty bad about it too. There was a lot of loot spam in that game, and the game didn't do a lot to help you sift through it. I didn't know that Beyond the Beyond was the same developer as Golden Sun. Wow. Because I think of Golden Sun very, very fondly. Really cool system, great soundtrack. I hated Beyond the Beyond, mostly for the encounter rate. And Pokemon. I won't do a no encumbrance mod. No, we'll play it vanilla. So I won't be 100%ing it. It's okay. Doesn't seem like the nicest god. Indescribable statue in the back of Volcano of Elude. It is spooky. Too spooky. Oh, really, Knight? Crazy. How do I get to where we're going here? I think this only goes to the weird... God wants us to suffer and be tested via war. Yup, you know it. This song has a pretty funky bass line too. Go to the yellow one. Yeah, I'm glad they separate the key items, that's nice. Thought I already did go to yellow. I must have confused myself. Yellow usually mean progress. Yeah, I already came in here and took a rest. Maybe there's someone I gotta talk to here or something. I'm gonna sneak around to the bottom here. You're good. Go all the way down. Okay, I can sneak past this guy. There we go. Now we're slaving. So this is where the midwife was, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm on route to it right now, I think. Last lines of defense, King of Basil. Oh, come on. Don't you know the rules of fantasy games? Flame puts me in the mood to do it. That's Wait, we'll be okay for a while with this much supplies. Really interesting localization choice. I wonder what the original Japanese said there. This flame puts me in the mood to do it. Anyway, the rule of fiction, you know, if something's legendary or mythical, it's definitely real. There are so few stories that subvert that, where something's described as being legendary and then doesn't turn out to actually be a thing. Green arrow to the right of the yellow one. Gotta take a look here in a second. Got some more sweet meat though. Yeah, stock menu sounds are just stock sound effects in general. Like there's a stock like gate opening effect and a stock like fire effect that I hear in everything. They're just super common. Yeah. Sometimes it's a red herring. Not always necessarily. Some red herrings are usually there to throw you off the track, but you can have a story that revolves around a legend that ends up not being true. How savage will we make our dreams come true? Yeah! Now, I brought you two powerful helpers, Dart and Shauna. You're the famous guy who rescued Lavitz. Clausy. Kaiser, the head of the 8th Knighthood. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Kaiser. Here for the raid of Sandoris. Certifies the information they're using a dragon. Yeah? Let's not attack a dragon we don't know about. Yeah, no problem. Shauna's totally fine with that. Yes, I am looking forward to it. I've seen this in several JRPGs, the female protagonist that can't cook. Look around, hoax. The FF8 dog sound. I would love to watch a documentary someday of just like, let's go over every stock sound effect that you've heard in everything. Little hum, scream, and everything. No pressure. Not yet. I'm probably gonna pick up from here next stream, and I want to have a save point at the ready in case we don't get to one. We were gonna go for about another 10 minutes or so, so I'm gonna stop outside on the world map. I'll save my game. We'll go back in and we'll tell them that we're ready to go and see if we get to another save within 10 minutes. Oh shit. Well, disregard. Don't think there's any save points in town, so Monster enters your game. Cool. I guess we saved before we came in town, and we could always just rush through and get all the items next time. Oh, is there a save point in the inn? I am here to replace you. You can trust us. Yes, sir. Does Stardust swish stones? I don't think so, no. I had someone talk about them, but no deeds. Well, we'll just run till we get to the next save point. It's okay. I think I shorted Legend of Dragoon the last couple times we played it anyway. Getting a few drop frame guys, and keep an eye on it. Comcast is being wonky here this evening. Audio should still be fine though. I really like the way they changed the town art here at nighttime. It's cool. Red lights. The legend. No owls here. Whoa! So much for our plans. Whoa! This is a pretty well done in-game event. In-game cutscene. Ouch. Volcano! Shauna's off making shitty food apparently rather than helping us here. These guys have a lot of hit points. Alright. It's probably better that I saved outside anyway in case I need to grind it all. There we go. Yeah, right? And this is just an in-house Sony game, right? So they probably still have the manpower to do it. It's not like it's a defunct company or anything. Did they do any other in-house RPGs, or is it just Legend of Dragoon? Nice. Guess we're just barely able to kill them in 2 hits. RNG is favoring us. Just for a second. Gotcha, and I got all these items I can use too. There's random battles here, that's cool. I am here! I got those guys at the bottom! Yes, you did, Lavitz. Yeah. Because you don't really get a lot of experience, or that levels don't make as much of a difference, Kevin? I really like this boss music, it's pretty sweet. Oh, there's no RNG in damage? That's interesting. There's not even like a small variance? It's completely guaranteed? That's really cool. I don't think I've played an RPG that didn't even have like a tiny RNG component. I do like games that do that, where boss fights give you enough experience to get through the game. That's pretty cool, man. I like that. I guess the RNG component is what attacks enemies choose to use then, right? Everything else is deterministic. There's no RNG in Xenoblade Chronicles? Really? Yeah. Gloves off. What? Oh shit. Do I have any consumable items that hit everybody? Detonate rock. Sounds good. Oh really? In the Wii version? Is that in the 3DS version as well? I guess that tells us which one is real. Holy shit, ow. Should probably have him heal since he does significantly less damage than Dart does. Gotcha. Yeah, I played it on 3DS, so Didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, you're right. Paper Mario does it really well. That's all deterministic and it works. I like that everything's a small number in that too. 12 is just enormous. I did forget that defending halves damage and heals. Thank you. Good looking out. My list of games where the defend command is interesting. I feel like attacking is usually the right decision. No crits even? Gotcha. Last time that was enough to despawn the ads. Okay. Darn! Alright. We'll see where we get with a save point after this now. I'll be throwing a host over to my sister-in-law, Lisa. She's continuing her playthrough of Pokemon Yellow. Here's their channel. We'll do that once I get to a save point here. We might have another boss fight up first. Giganto! Hey, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Alright, disregard. We're not done. No, another boss belong. A lot of variance in this soundtrack, I appreciate it. Nice block. Guy's pretty cool looking, man. Looks like we can out-defend him. Try to top everybody off through defense commands, and then go ahead and start fighting him. I'm doing alright with additions today. Still blocking. Nice. Whoa, I guess that's why you don't want to miss additions. Interesting. Yeah, let me figure that stuff out if you guys would. Like if, you know, a boss is gonna appear again later or special mechanics like that, it'll be a nice surprise. Cool figure out on my own, I think. There we go. That's a cool mechanic though. This game's already pretty brutal when it comes to requiring that you land the timed attacks, compared to a game like Mario RPG, where it's just flat bonus. Do you want to just throw a heal on him? That's probably fair. Yeah, it's no worries. Whoa! That's such a cool attack animation. No business having an animation that's cool. Right on. Remind me, what's the purpose of the enemy health color? You can, if I ask directly, you're welcome to answer. Like his name is yellow. Is that separate from the color of the arrow? I thought the arrow was like how many hit points they have roughly. With red being almost dead. I don't know if their name color is meaningful at all. I've seen it change across a couple fights. God. Name color is their elements. Okay, so blue is earlier. Because we haven't done a lot with elements so far. We have items that might matter. Red is probably 25% health, I'm guessing, when we get there. Yeah. I think we can just push and finish him off here. We'll see if anyone gets to low health. Yeah, doing fine for now. Cutscene punch. That was a cool fight. I enjoyed that fight quite a bit. Oh, shiznats. Nutty. Oh no, it's a wish star. Oh wait, no, it's a wingly. Man, they look way cooler than they did in that cutscene earlier. Wake up. Oh, am I secretly a wingly? Dragoon of the Red-Eyed Dragon. Nani? This light. This is the legend of Dragoon. This is the meaning of Dragoon. Shit, that's pretty sweet. Right, propagable. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I didn't know this was a thing. I never got this far when I played it as a kid. This light, is this anime? The hair flip and everything. That was pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Power wrist. Sweet. These are not humans. Night of the Dragon, the Dragoon was born. I am surprised you didn't die. Dart! What are you doing? You are safe. She's the one who swept in and saved me at the very beginning. Gotcha, Kevin. Cool. Excited to be able to use that form in combat and stuff later on. It was only... Yeah, you know, Shauna, don't get jealous right away. It's a really good question. Sorry about that, guys. I had to pause for a sec to check in on my sister-in-law Lisa and her boyfriend. They're doing her blind playthrough of Pokemon Yellow. I wanted to make sure that they were still going to be on for a bit longer before I threw them a host. So we'll be hosting them here in about, well, however long it takes to find a save point. It's my wife's sister, Lisa. That shows a true evidence. From the time the Dragoon Spirit starts to shine. Thanks, Ben. I got everything over. He's so mad that I haven't fed him yet. Just like me. Glad that Dragoons are actually connected to dragons. I've played a lot of games where Dragoon is just a cool word. I guess, like, Dragoons and actual history have nothing to do with dragons, right? Do we know, what's the etymology of the word Dragoon? What are the historical Dragoons? I don't think we've got Six Gun around to pipe in on that. That word existed before fantasy. Order from Minister Noish. People who led the humans to victory in the Dragon campaign were the Dragoons. Were they nice winglies? Maybe them having wings is not actually relevant to that. Dragoon's ability to jump really high. Thank you, Final Fantasy. Strong enough to grab their own fate. The way to go, the things to do, the enemy to defeat, and the people to protect. Training combat on horseback and foot. Oh, it comes from the French for dragon? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. So they're cavalry that would be pretty good at jumping off their horse and fighting. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna hope to figure that out in the story myself. It's okay. Mounted cavalry that carried guns called dragons. Oh, that's cool. Breathe fire like dragons. That's pretty awesome. Today I learned. Yeah, thanks for looking that up, guys. Or for those of you who just knew it. Man, I'm having a bad day in Hoax right now. Volcano of Elude. We gotta go fight this dragon now that we're badass. Summon the rest of the knights. We will assault the dragon's nest. Don't know until we try. Do you think a wasted death is honorable or something? We have a different existence. We're beyond humans. Yeah, sort of. I can do it. I know, right, Chaos? I can feel the power of the dragon in me. I believe in this power. Oh, Kaiser looks a lot cooler when you see his model up close. Oh no! So, go fight the dragon? Nope, she's going. Also, she needs to keep an eye on Rose because her character so far is pretty driven by how she feels about Dart. Green Tusk Dragon Firebrand. Brings back the fear I felt before. You're gonna be fine. Way to be like super cynical, Rose. Jeez, the real fear has not even begun yet. Maybe I'm a brave guy, man. Alright, let me check and see. I don't think there was a... Oh wait, there's a save point up on the roof now. Cool. Let me hit that real quick. Then we'll be hosting Lisa and Matt as they blind play through Pokemon Yellow. You can submit Pokemon names over there if you haven't already, once I throw the host. The command is !Pokenames, followed by the name you'd like them to use. Make sure you get into their chat for that to work, though. Rad. Cool. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Welcome to the new followers. Good to have you. Like I said, Legend of Dragoon is like to return in the future. If you go to vote.marsa.com, you can see the voting spreadsheet. Legend of Dragoon is currently winning in the long games categories. It's very likely that we'll pick it up and finish it sometime either late September or early October. Other than that, games coming up for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we're playing some more Rhapsody. Friday we're coming back to Persona 3. Next week you'll see some more Bloodborne as we work to finish the entire Dark Souls series. Albert Odyssey will come back as well as Monster Hunter Generations and the 2 games I just mentioned. Head to games.marsa.com to see a list of all the games we've played on stream in the past. YouTube playlist for all of them if you'd like to catch up on what you missed. Have a good rest of your Wednesday or Thursday, and look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Check out Lisa's stream, Pokemon Yellow. It's gonna be rad.